7 o'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. A gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. And right when I started talking, Doug, do you notice he turned his back to me, kind of like you're announcing a starting lineup at a basketball arena, and the home crowd turns its back to the opposing visiting team. Very disrespectful.
Was that kind of from your antler days?
No, when my brother was in high school at Edwardsville, when they would read the other team's starting lineup, they would all turn around. They all had the newspaper, and they would read the newspaper.
Yeah,
and
I saw that.
And I always liked that.
You like that, Doug?
I do like that. I saw a little of that in my day, too.
Yeah, didn't Paul Sorvino say, "Nah, I got to turn my back on you"?
He did.
Yeah.
So Ray Liotta.
I remind people of Paul Sorvino often, both in stature and in
Oh, is that right? Really?
conduct.
I hadn't heard that comparison.
Paul Sorvino. I just don't see it.
And he played the role of Paulie in Goodfellas, am I right?
Paulie.
Yeah, looks like a chubby Joe Torre. Yeah.
That's a nice play.
Yeah, really nice.
I don't have a problem with that. Your thoughts on Chubby Joe Torres, 314-399-9646. You can also talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where friends have gathered already this morning to talk it over. And, of course, email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Doug, watch this. And down the stretch they come.
Okay, all right.
I mean, we're down the stretch. How many more Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling emails of the day do we have for the month of March? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. 6?
That's it, yeah. That'd be it, yeah.
And who is on the verge of winning a Schaefer Door Company garage door, Jackson?
We have a tie at the top of the leaderboard.
Chet's neighbor and the poor film student?
Yeah, they've been bringing it strong.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
But they only have 2, right?
3 apiece.
3. So if someone else is going to get in there, they got to hustle.
Yeah. Yep. But we've had, a ton of one-time winners.
So somebody in the military, a major wrote in? Major Eric Shun?
Kevin Miller.
No.
That's Kevin Miller.
Yeah. It's not for lack of trying with the good major. But only one win to show for it, unfortunately.
I was like, oh, it's pretty cool that somebody, serve
It's
the
not
nation.
a member of the armed forces.
Major
coming from Iran. Not the case.
You can call in as well. Chairman Kurt is manning the Collier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101 and be a friend of the Feather. Doug, we welcome friends to call in because historically on Tuesdays are for the phone lines.
Well, the phone lines can certainly be poison. Hopefully it'll be a little bit better. We haven't had a whole lot of calls here lately.
Well, Monday was a guest fest.
That was called the Guest Fest?
Mm-hmm.
We would hang up on one guest, and the next one would be ready and waiting. Mm-hmm. So we're going to clear the lines today,
Clear
Doug.
the line! Clear them out! If you're on there now, go home! Clear the lines! That should do it. Go ahead, Mark.
Chairman Kurt just hung up on him. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a wide delta today. It was a quiet Monday. It's about to heat up with all the sports activity. Let's clear the lines. Clear your head on this Tuesday. Let's start fresh. Let's hit reset like the Cardinals. Let's just hit reset.
Doug's prison wallet says the Flaming Hot Cheetos. Flaming Hot Cheetos. Anybody enjoy Flaming Hot Cheetos?
No, I don't like flaming hot anything.
Jackson, are you on board?
Yeah, they kind of mess with your stomach.
Is that right?
It's an intense situation. Not to mention your hands are then covered in the red dust, and
Yeah, it gets on the couch.
it's similar to an Oreo where if you eat it, you wear it. And,
Yeah, I
you
don't
know.
want that either.
Well, if you have an Oreo,
You've never been able to eat an Oreo and not wear it?
well, it like gets all in your teeth.
Yeah, you
and,
can't get it out for days.
Yeah.
Days.
Yeah, I don't know about
Well, brushing's overrated.
Yeah, right. You like to go 3-4 days without brushing.
Oh, yeah, at least.
The Flaming Hot Cheetos on the TMA Reddit page are happy that Tim is back because now they'll have something to complain about besides their 56-inch pants being tight and their parents' house's plumbing being inadequate. That's from Doug's prison wallet. So my reemergence from vacation is delightful because it allows for hatred. That's what
I'm picking up on, yeah.
And that's about Flaming Hot Cheetos, which Jackson said are bad for your stomach, and you say they're bad for your upholstery?
I think it would be. Because you eat them while you're sitting on the couch, right? And then you take a bite, and then you kind of get it off your hands by putting it on the couch.
Yeah, it's not a real mobile snack.
No.
Not a mobile.
But if you have a 56-inch waist, you're going to need some good plumbing.
Clip that off.
You are. You're going to need good, wide pipes.
Is that actually accurate? The larger the waist, the larger
I would
the
think.
pipes?
Yes, I would think. I would hope. Sure. Yeah. So their complaints are reasonable.
Well, we support the TMA Reddit page, and we recommend you join there, although Iggy told me he's been banished from it.
Oh, has he?
I don't know what happened. Iggy, call in to let us know why you were banished from it. 314-974-0101. Doug, the phone calls are already coming in. Lisa's on. Jackson,
is that right?
she's a gem, but Martin, she doesn't like.
Oliver Marmol,
Correct.
your manager.
Yeah, I smell a take loading.
Take loading. Here we go.
Good morning, Lisa. You're on with Jackson Burkett.
Hey, nice to have you back, Tim, but I just, no witty stuff. Jackson, great shout-out to my alma mater, Edwardsville High School. Great shout-out.
Yeah.
And Martin, please, good job. And as far as Marmal, opening day is all happy. But Skip Schumacher had a great day at work yesterday, just in case you guys care.
What happened to him?
And he went out on the mound and told a kid that a Rule 5 guy that he made the team.
Oh, that's a nice
That
touch.
Skip Schumacher, World Series winners, manager of the year. Oh, but I digress. Anyway, guys, have a great day. And Jackson, thanks for the shout-out to Edwardsville.
You bet.
Well, all right. Thank you, Lisa.
Have a good one, guys.
Thank you, Lisa. That was a quick hitter.
Yep. Quicker. Consistent in her support of Skip Schumacher.
Yeah.
Perhaps having potentially been the manager here. She'll tweet it, text it. I appreciate her consistency.
Was that ever really, really in the mix? I always feel like you know things, Martin.
I don't think so.
I know nothing.
I think when the Schilt off-season meltdown, whatever we're going to call that, revelation, they pivoted pretty quickly to Ollie Marmol. And I think then they reached out to Skip to be on the staff.
Yeah.
And my understanding is he said no a couple of times, and then they met his demands, and he said, sure, I'll do it. Then was the bench coach that 1 year, went to the Marlins and won manager of the year. But I just think the timing of it, they had Ollie as the heir apparent once the Schilt thing went down. But that's when Lisa says, you go get Skip.
Okay.
Doug, women love Skip's jawline. That's from Thrill Fan 22.
Really? It's the
Is that correct?
jawline?
Is that right?
I don't
Jackson,
know.
you say Timothy Chalamet's the jawline king?
Yeah, let me go into the...
Your Mount Rushmore of jawlines?
No, I'm just going to take
Good
a
or
look.
bad,
go-
jawline.com.
Take a look at Schumacher, kind of like how NFL ref will go to the video review.
Sure.
Go
No,
on.
this is how you led to the Lindy Ruff being, what did you call him, daddy for you when you were ranking most attractive NHL coaches?
It's just a
Great segment, by the way, on Balloon Party.
Yeah, that was a big one. That was a C block. Yeah, Skip's got a great jawline. It's impressive.
What makes this jawline so impressive?
Defined.
Huh. Now, Jay Leno had a big jawline. Still
He
does.
had a big chin.
Yeah.
Kind of a big face, yeah.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah.
Doug, it's different.
Okay, well, what makes Skip Schumacher's jawline so different?
It's just defined.
It's just defined.
Yeah, it's like there's a clear difference between where his neck starts and where his chin starts on jaw.
You would hope.
Well, yeah, some people,
The neck goes right into the chin?
Yeah.
I guess it does for some.
Probably in the Flamin' Hot Cheeto community.
Yeah.
Goes back
That's
to
a
these
community?
flaming hot Cheetos.
Is it down in, where is it, Festus? Don't they have like a nude community? Is that where is the Cheeto community nearby?
Yeah,
You think there's a Venn diagram overlap?
there is a nudist colony kind of thing, isn't
In
there?
Festus?
I think my
there
mom
is?
did.
Chairman Kurt looks confused and alarmed.
I think my mom did a story on it once and was immediately regretted the move.
Why? She had to go down there and look around?
Yeah, she said, "Oh, maybe not the best idea."
It's like a nude beach. It sounds great until you get there.
40-acre club. It's real.
And that's in
Is that right?
Festus?
I take back my
Wow, yeah, it was a
bewildered face.
facial reaction, no question.
It's a nudist park in Franklin County.
Franklin County.
And it's
not open
near
yet.
the Cheeto.
It opens at 9, Martin.
Okay.
They have hours.
Sports
Yeah,
final
9
on
to,
the scene.
Oh, you don't have to live there? You just show up?
9 to 6 every day.
Oh, nice.
It's 51 minutes from here.
And you just
You're
walk
remote.
around. And what do you do? You just show up in your car and you just start walking around?
Frankly, I'm scared to click on the link, but I'll do it. Hold on.
Okay.
Well, why not? Got to put a puck on the net.
I had no idea we had that kind of debauchery going on in our region.
Sure, it's probably like
Chairman
activities.
just guffawed out loud.
You like what he sees.
Well, what is it?
Well, there's it's a nudity warning, and I can either click I understand or leave now. Frankly, I understand. So
Do you?
Is this your computer?
yes.
The Hubbard machine.
Yeah.
There's a hibernation party coming up on May 2nd.
Now you're going to do a hibernation party. Are you going to kink shame?
Yes. Okay.
Wait, there's a nudist park in Franklin County. Is it sponsored by White Castle and Affliction? That's from the Crestwood Coyote.
I would imagine it looked like the Playboy Mansion when the bunnies all got there. There were those shows that were on all the time.
And Fred Dreyer was there?
James Caan.
There's a section on the website where you can check out the amenities, and there's some nude jogging.
Oh,
what about like a short game area?
Nude putt-putt was the next thing I was going to say.
There you go. You can get some work in.
You got to bend over and pick up your ball when it goes in the cup.
Good.
No.
Pickleball petanque.
Pickleball Tatanka.
Matty
Remember
Patinkin.
Tatanka? Tatanka was in Dances with Wolves. Jackson says it shouldn't have been Best Picture. And then Vince McMahon, did he change the Red Rooster to Tatanka? Remember that, Doug?
I
The guy, he had a dyed red mullet, and he was the Red Rooster, and then he became Tatanka.
And hiking,
This
which
Tuesday.
seems dangerous.
There's hiking?
Yeah, nude hiking.
Yeah.
So they do just walk around. I imagine that's what most of them do.
In a nude hiking situation, do you then put on hiking shoes while being nude everywhere else? Because that's an unfortunate look.
Well, why don't we call your mom?
Yeah, she did the
She would have info on it. She would have info.
She did some digging.
Yeah.
The nude colony in Franklin County requires Popeye's chicken sandwiches as tribute. That's from Doug's Prison World. Is this stuff accurate?
I was going to ask if there was like a membership, like if it was some sort of.
Yeah, what's the downstroke? You think it's a 6-figure downstroke?
Oh my God.
I'm now on the book now section.
Because they have to book it in advance? I guess they just don't
It says
want
they're family friendly.
Ooh.
It's hot.
No gawking, lurking, or lurking while gawking.
Okay. Well, it clears that up.
Sure, that's not why you'd want to go to a nudist camp at all.
It says sit on a towel, always, no exceptions, ever. Even when you think no one's looking.
Oh.
How many people happened, Jackson?
Oh, I drank some coffee and it went down. Some about the family-friendly thing really creeped me out.
This is what happens when there's no big sports on a Monday night.
No, wait, whoa. Martin, can you believe you just heard that?
I think actually we're quietly holding some rights. We didn't want to get into that. Nelson Velasquez being sent down.
Jackson's got the audio, so we'll have that. We'll have that coming up here on your.
Clearly, we're avoiding it.
Yeah, because we are holding rights. That's on your Polos Plus dossier, where you're welcome to get involved, just like Lisa did, by calling in 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. Text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And, of course, you can email in as down the stretch they come for this Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month prize from Schaefer Door Company. 6 more emails left in the month of March, including today's, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. It's all brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling, online at DesignAirService.com. Doug, can we say that we are in spring? I mean, we are factually in spring.
I heard a forecast on the radio coming up here said it might be 94 degrees.
For the opener.
Yeah, 94.
You horse plowing me? That's got to be a record.
It would be. It'd be a record for the entire month of March, not just this date.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Holy crap. Now, there's also potential for some storms.
Yeah.
Martin, were you two-foxing last night? Did you hear any forecast?
I believe the storms are at night. Games at, 3-ish? So I think they're okay.
Here is your forecast, and this is the iPhone forecast, and we've been told by weather aficionados that the iPhone forecast is considered one of the least accurate in the meteorologist community. But nonetheless, sunny and a high of 89 degrees is what is currently forecast on Thursday for opening day. Hello again, everybody.
Yeah. That's great. It's almost too hot.
Oh, it is too hot.
I hate to start complaining about it being too hot.
Too hot out here. Going back to Tennessee.
If it's 94 in March, what are we going to get in July?
The show's going to be live at Ballpark
That's
Village.
right.
We're in the Crown Room, I think is what
Crown Hall, yep.
Crown Hall.
Yeah, home opener on Thursday. We'll be live from inside Ballpark Village. It's finally here. We'll be set up just steps away from the stadium. Both our program and BK and Ferrario coming to you live this Thursday from Ballpark Village, brought to you by Rawlings. Visit the Rawlings Experience in Westport Plaza for everything baseball, softball, and to be considered one of the finest in the field. And by Budweiser. Cardinal fans, this Bud's for you. Remember to drink responsibly. Doug, they call that the king of beers.
Yeah, they do.
No.
King, the absolute king.
And I like myself a Budweiser bottle.
Oh, do you?
They really
a
do.
bottle over a draft?
Yeah, I'm a bottle guy.
Because you scrap a lot in bars, and you
I
might
don't know
have
what
to
the deal with it.
hit
Because I
someone over the
need
head.
to break something off proper leg?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that could be it.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. That's what
I don't know. There's something just about a bottle of beer that's better than a glass of beer.
So you prefer the bottle over the
I
draft
would.
as well, do you?
Yeah, I would.
What about you there, Papers?
Draft, always.
Martin? I mean, I feel like you might be the...
I kind of like the draft.
Really?
Yeah.
God, that
I think we had
surprises
this
We did it. We
debate about the
absolutely did.
lines aren't as
Absolutely.
clean, so you should probably do the bottle, but it is something about... Papers drinks it right out of the trough.
Yeah, I put my mouth right up to the tap.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, just pull that mother.
Oh, gosh.
Talk about the TGL finals. That's from the West County Trad Sun. The hell that is.
It's a good name.
I looked up at that last night. It was on the TV at the 2 Fox, and there was that Marty Smith, who was kind of a NASCAR guy, and then became a college football guy.
It just shows the power of having great hair in television.
And he's there talking to Tiger Woods, and they're at some indoor facility in Jupiter.
I went to it a week ago tonight, as a matter of fact, and I saw the Jupiter Lynx shock Rory McIlroy, Keegan Bradley, and Adam Scott into the playoffs. And now Tiger, this actually is newsworthy, believe it or not, is going to play tonight, mainly because Kevin Kisner just doesn't have it anymore, and they're in a best-of-3 for the championship. Jupiter lost last night to L.A., and so Tiger's going to play. The reason why that would be newsworthy is not the TGLs so much as the Masters being in a couple weeks and whether or not he would play in that. So by him playing tonight, that led to Scott Van Pelt and Stanford Steve saying on SportsCenter that indicates that he is going to do everything he can to get out there for the Masters here, Doug. 2 weeks from Thursday, my phone will be off. I will be in my basement. No one allowed to talk to me unless my sons want to watch with me. Other than that, that's it. 4 straight days. That's it.
Oh, gosh.
It's just the deal. That's
Okay.
it. That's in the marriage vows.
Do you have a music
That's
bed playing
American.
throughout the house? Just kind of that
Yeah, azaleas.
CBS bed.
Yep. Well,
God, can you play some of that paper? That'll get you in the
soft
right
piano music.
mindset.
yeah. Doug loves the azaleas. He
I
loves the
don't know. I
dogwoods
just
more, but he
think
loves the
it's-
azaleas too.
I just think it's so overblown.
What?
We're so elite. We're just
What are you talking about?
we're just in a class of our own. No other course has flowers and trees. Just us. We've got azaleas and Georgia pines. We've got lots of grass.
Welcome, friends.
Oh, there's,
lots of grass.
there's the Eisenhower Oak.
Didn't they
There's
tear that
Butler's
down?
Cabin. Stop it.
Here, take a listen.
Freddie, about to make the turn.
Okay.
There's
just quit it.
Patrick Reed gently moving his ball.
Is Sandy Lyle going to be, was last year?
I think he's done.
Damn. The suspenders.
Yeah, I think he's done. I don't know who the oldest statesman is out there anymore.
Yeah, geez.
Firing like an 85. Doug, doesn't this put you in a good mindset?
No.
You should see how slow the video is moving.
Oh, of course. It's just so special.
Probably Bernhardt longer, 67. He was the oldest last year.
He could actually do something.
Yeah, he crushes it on the Champions Tour.
Hey, guys, the Riverside Dandelions are coming in nicely. That's from Big Blonde Dan.
You can get a decent lie off a dandelion.
Sure, flyer lie.
You suppose Tiger will play at least in the majors, right?
He'll try. Problem is walking with him. It's always kind of been the thing, is him walking. It's hard to walk that hilly course when you've had, I think, 10 back surgeries.
Yeah.
And then the flag injury.
I don't think he's going to want to play if he goes out and shoots 80 on a regular basis.
Right.
That would be hard on the ego for anybody.
Has he said that he's attempting to play the Masters?
Yes, he has not ruled it out.
He's not ruled it out.
So he was, when we went to it last week, he was out there chipping beforehand, which is not what he usually does. He hasn't been playing since his surgery. So, yeah, it'd be pretty cool if it did happen. 2 weeks from Thursday, Doug. Come on over.
Well, I'm sure I'll be busy. I don't know with what, but
Jeez.
got some yard work or something.
Wow. Did you ever buy into the theory he would play in St. Louis when it was the Ascension charity class that they would say, hey, when he gets to 50, he might do it. He loves St. Louis.
There is
use the
talk of
cart.
it. I was on Jay Delsing's podcast before heading out a couple weeks ago.
Did you get some golf balls?
I did not get some golf balls, but it was great to be on the podcast and talk golf with
I
him.
never got the golf ball.
Isn't the issue now, though?
Because it's like at the end of the PGA season with the FedEx Cup, the Stiefel Classic is part of the final series for the PGA Tour champions.
So, but it's a playoff event. So if he didn't play enough events,
Correct.
Unfortunately, he can't just show up and play, which was always the idea before. That if it weren't a playoff event, he could just pick one or two PGA Tour.
But he said he liked
events.
St. Louis.
Well, I think after the Belle Reve experience, he was pretty
Yeah, that is
effusive
correct.
in his praise.
That is correct. That is true.
And then the guy who was running it at the time, Nick Ragone with Ascension, said he had talked to him about, hey, we got to get you up here, whether that meant it was going to happen. But I think because it's a playoff event now, that may preclude it, Doug.
Yeah.
Speaking of golf, the video of Tiger with Matthew Tkachuk last night admiring his medal is really cool. It's good audio. Maybe Piddles could find it. That's from Sharon in Clayton, who's not happy that Jackson did not have the audio of Matthew Tkachuk and Tiger.
Well, in fairness, she didn't even ask if I had it. Now, I don't have it.
No, you don't.
But that doesn't change the fact that her process was wrong.
You didn't like her tone?
Certainly not her tone.
Okay.
I'm a Lisa guy.
So Matthew was at he was at TGL,
That's correct.
just up the road from the Panthers' home.
That's right. P. Reed was in the STL at the Dome for a girls' volleyball tournament last weekend. I met him and his wife. They're very nice. 2-3-1-4.
Really?
How about that?
He's got a daughter that plays, probably.
I guess. I mean, he's not really.
I don't think he'd come here just to watch random girls play volleyball.
I do think a lot of people who love sports love the Dome.
Yeah. It's an iconic venue, noted for its beauty.
Well, what if he played the Masters music and then showed video of the
It
Dome?
would help, you know. A slow motion pan of the place.
The dust.
If they could turn the lights on, it'd be nice.
Remains from the Dirt Nationals.
Replace the turf every 30 years would be good. They got that done, though, didn't they get new turf? I thought they did.
The Blues are in a playoff push. Talk hockey. That's from the stay-at-home Sauget daddy. Doug, the playoff push is underway.
Well, let me do a little
Blues and Caps right here on 101 ESPN. Hello again, everybody.
Vaughn index on the Blues. What was
Sure,
it
whatever.
at this point?
Charlie Marlowe.
We're at a 67 right now, gentlemen.
Ovi in the house tonight. Alexander Ovechkin, perhaps the last time to see Alexander the Great.
Is he on the Mount Rushmore of hockey stars in history? I guess it would be Gretzky,
Gordie Howe. Gordie
or
Howe's got to be up there.
and Ovechkin.
Yeah.
Vitali, you named him.
Vitali.
Good. I was wondering if you would. Yeah.
Mario Lemieux's probably got to get on there.
Yeah, it's
But who sits?
It's getting crowded. Well, we had our Mount Rushmore of great voices yesterday, and I refused to take Douglas off the top four.
Yeah, Douglas is
Got a
on there.
little
Might be
crowded.
the Roosevelt, but he's on there. The Blues with a 2.8% chance to make the Stanley Cup playoffs, Doug, per our friends at Money Puck.
Really, 8 points out, and we've got 13 to play. So you do the math. It looks like they're getting in.
Hello?
There's Douglas right there. It looks to me like they're getting in.
Shut up, Ravioli Head.
Oh, gosh.
The Blues are in a playoff push like I'm in a push to date Sydney Sweeney. That's from Kwame Voyoukas IV.
I guess so. That's a pretty good analogy.
Kwame Voyoukas IV, do you have a 2% chance to date Sydney Sweeney? Because Money Puck's got the Blues at a 2% chance.
The Blues do have a better chance.
2.8%.
Yeah, Blues are better off than he is.
I heard Kwame Voyoukas IV is hot.
It doesn't matter.
I'd like to see the Page 6 article saying Sydney Sweeney now dating local Billiken fan, Kwame Vukas IV. You know? Who is Kwame Vukas IV? There would be a whole spread about it.
He texts into a hack show in Market 23.
Yep. No.
Somebody called in yesterday. What was it? Tom Brady is dating Heike Adams.
Heike Adams.
Was that a call?
James Carlton broke that news.
James Carlton said that. That's right.
He said she was his +1 at some event. I don't know if it was the Oscars or where they went, but she was his +1.
Jackson, you own and operate Movie Boy. Is this correct?
I saw it from Dove Kleinman. So
Dove.
Oh, he's one of them guys.
He's the engagement farmer laureate of 2026. So like they were like seen together, but you know who knows. The end of the tweet, which is a classic Dove Kleinman eyeball emoji. The rumors are beginning to swirl ... eyeball emoji. So that to me is like okay,
And would that be considered engagement farming?
for sure.
Really? So the eyeball emoji and a ... is engagement farming?
The rumors beginning to swirl. That's saying nothing. eye emoji, but that's like
Maybe I'll come out of Twitter retirement real quick and
creating engagement.
post that.
Because now
See
people,
what kind of traction I can get.
it's crazy. Twitter is really, you got to always watch the video. People so
Always
often.
watch the. What does that mean? Doug?
I
Always
saw
watch-
something the other day where it was like someone took a video clip from an interview where they were talking about something completely differently and said this whole long BS thing about how this like person's wife was cheating on them and this, that, and the other, and the clip had nothing to do with that. And all the comments were just talking about the caption about this guy's wife cheating on him, which that wasn't what was being discussed at all. People just don't watch the videos.
Yeah. Who's got time?
It's like headline reading, and you don't read the article, except way worse.
Well, who's got time with all the other clickbait to investigate?
There's so much clickbait to get through.
Right.
I can't have time
Who's
to
got
watch
the
it.
time?
Yeah.
Well, we've got another source, so I guess this corroborates James Carlton's report along with Dov Kleinman, emeritus.
Yeah, he's
Laureate,
engagement farmer
farmer
laureate.
laureate.
Yeah, engagement farmer laureate.
I hear Kay Adams and Tom Brady are getting married under the arch after the Battlehawks game Saturday. That's from Daddy Likey.
Wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Yeah.
Not in the least.
Doug, hey, Kay Adams is a friend of this program, and she
Yeah.
used to scold you about Brian Hartline.
Right. I don't remember if she told me to get him and I didn't, or if I wanted him and she said no, and then he had a big year. I forget what the beef was.
I think it was the latter.
Okay.
Martin, I don't know if you've gotten to that season yet. I think it was the 2014 season of TMA where Doug and Hey Kay Adams were sideways over Brian Hartline, and now she's marrying Tom Brady under the arch following the Battlehawks game on Saturday.
Just to spite me.
I was doing a deep dive to get caught up on some of the old shows, and you guys were on a remote, and it kept dropping off, and I turned it off.
Can't blame you. So Jackson, is this real? I mean, I was completely oblivious to it.
Yeah, I would describe myself as not believing that they are together.
Would you call yourself dubious?
I'm quite dubious.
Okay, fair enough. Guys, Tom Brady was at Nick's Pub last night. That's from Lady Sonia's Teacup. Doug, of course, Hey Kay Adams used to bartend at
she
Nick's
did?
Pub over there in Dogtown.
Okay.
Dogtown, baby. Dogtown, baby. We gets down, baby.
Total
For
Pro
the crown,
Sports
baby.
headline is Tom Brady, Kay Adams romance rumors swirling after cameras caught something interesting.
Well,
Caught something interesting.
Here he is
It's a
with his
long
arm around
headline.
her. Here's a picture with his arm around her. Oh,
Is that
it's
from
getting,
the Bollywood Times?
getting very lovey-dovey.
But it wasn't like they weren't walking out of like a club or something. It looks like they're in front of like a
I think it was
step
the
and
flag.
repeat.
Was it the flag football
Yeah,
event?
right.
Still, you wouldn't put your arm around a girl.
Okay, but if Allie LaForce, you know, interviews a Iowa State player after a game, are they now dating?
Well, they don't usually put their arms around each other.
Probably not. Yeah.
Talk about the Battlehawks! It's game week in St. Louis! That's from Tim's travel agent.
Is that right?
11 a.m. on Saturday. Ricky Prohl's debut as the head coach. I'm curious to see how they draw. Because it's it's been a thing for a while. I want to see if that's going to keep going. I'm going to look into those numbers.
Jackson, you going?
Really?
What's up?
I got a
laying
really from
the
the
draw.
Zaylock. Anna, what's
I
up?
was laying the draw. I will not be going. Sunday, 11.
Saturday at 11.
Saturday at
Also
11.
known
Time
as
they snorted Adderall.
Saturday.
Right?
Saturday. There's so much
How
ball.
about Saturday? You had Battlehawks, Cardinals day game, packed to the gills, and then Blues and Chief Berubis returned that night. All three, bang, bang, bang.
How do you
all
do?
downtown.
Is City on the road?
I'm sorry?
Is-
They're off this week.
Okay, got it.
I
was crowdsourcing hard there. That's my fault.
Almost caught me. No, they're off this week. Yeah, that's it. They're off this week.
Got it.
But I got to think. Let's see. Battlehawks. Let's say it's the opener. I'm going to say they get around 30 because it's the opener. Cardinals that day, probably a little lean for a Saturday Tampa Bay game. Although, is it cold on the weekend?
Doug, you want to check the
I gotta
forecast?
pay
Because I already
attention.
gave the opening day forecast. Let me see on Saturday for you, Martin. Yeah, I mean, it's sunny, but a high of 57. So the opener, high of 89. 2 days later, high of 57.
I think the Cardinals would be pretty happy if they drew 30,000.
Well, I don't think they will. That's what I'm
No.
saying. So I think you're going to see Battlehawks with the top attendance between those three on Saturday.
It's going to be really interesting to see how the Cardinals draw this year. I hope they do better than what I fear they might.
What do you
Because it
fear?
was pretty ugly the last couple of years. I mean, really ugly. And the attendance numbers, the drop off.
What about a Nathan Church bump?
Yeah, how
You
about
think?
that?
He'd have to get really hot. Really hot. I'm not sure what what's going to bring them to the park this year. Unless they surprise people.
Unlimited
and get out
eats,
early.
$29.99. You can just
that helps. Yeah.
gorge yourself on nachos.
That helps the gorging community.
People with good pipes. Doug's
Yeah, it
concerned
goes
about
back
their
to size
pipe.
56
pipes.
waist.
Yeah, you need big plumbing pipes.
Never heard that. Talking over in the TMA YouTube chat, that's brought to you by Michelob Ultra. It's great to have so many friends of the feather gathered and talking it over. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug gets bonused in gold bullion if people subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel, so please do that. It's brought to you by Michelob Ultra. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. The weather warming up. It's a perfect time to enjoy Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat, and Design Air sponsor of the email of the day. Here we go. 6 more to go before somebody wins a Schaefer Door Company garage up to $5,000. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com and Design Air online at DesignAirService.com. Martin's a client. Doug's a client. I'm a client. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Longest running sponsor on TMA. Seth Goldcamp and his staff. I was texting with Seth and just last evening, as a matter of fact. Longtime sponsor, runs a wonderful business. Any issues you might have, don't have to worry about upselling. They're just going to fix it and move on and earn your business for the long term, not by making you commit to some plan as they're standing in your living room. Nobody wants that. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. Email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Okay.
Hello, friends. Welcome back to The Rock. Think about it, Doug.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for heaven.
I am striking the ball roll now.
God, this is like Alice's Restaurant. What is it, like a 20-minute song?
It's the full version.
Jeez.
The Legion of Cats Army that's coming up.
Okay. So that's the refrain.
Mm-hmm. Catch you in it.
Is there an ASCAP fee for this? Like if you play it too long, we get jammed up with the music industry?
Yeah, fines.
Oh.
And then it just ends.
And that's
the lyric. That's
Ran out of
That's
there.
it?
Yeah, that's it.
Lost interest at that point.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Rich Gould karaoke. Time's up. Get out.
Got a phone call and stepped away from the computer, stopped writing, and that was it. Never came back to it.
Let's see, Daddy Padre. The hockey community is not happy with Jackson's audio, but how do they know he doesn't have things?
That's the thing.
Boys, I know the Cardinals suck. Doug, they're right there with the Dodgers right now.
0-0.
Boys, I know the Cardinals suck, but please tell me Jackson got that audio of Ned Reynolds calling a Burley bomb last night. That's from Dada. Doug Blues, Netminder Blues, and Caps right here on 101 ESPN as the playoff push is underway, 2.8% to make the playoffs. And Kwame Voyukas, the fourth, says that is the same math as him dating Sydney Sweeney.
Okay.
Ned Reynolds was on the call. It was so Ned Reynolds, longtime Springfield sportscaster, I believe in his mid-80s, and he was on the call with a younger guy.
Sideways with Iggy. That's the teammate history.
Iggy became a bigger star than him, and he resented that.
But there was a moment, and clearly the man, he's very well accomplished, but he's in his mid-80s. And he said, well, we've got a pitching change here, and we'll let you know who that pitcher is in just a little bit. And I said, I kind of like that. Just like you don't need to know right now.
Here's Ned.
Mr. Pujols bombed one out of here, and the crowd loved that. That fly is a deep left field, and it is going to be listed as a fair ball. Did it bounce into the stands? I think it did, or is it a home run? I'm going to call it a homer. It is a home run for Alec Burleson down the left field line.
There you go.
There it is. How about that? Daddy Padre. You get your wish. Jackson was all over it.
Yep.
It sounded like you couldn't see it.
I mean,
Did
it was.
bounce in?
It was an Oppo. That
Oppo Boppo.
barely
There were
cleared the
3
wall.
homers in the game. They all landed in about the exact same spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to list that as a home run. I think that's what he said. They're going to. I like that too. They're going to list that as a home
run. I like that.
1R, and then Prohl catches it. We just say they're going to list that as a touchdown. I like that.
There is actually a story that has Cardinal fans buzzing this morning, and it was the announcement of the roster. Now, you would have thought it would be that J.J. Weatherholt made the Major League team. Doug, the expectation starting at second base for the opener with a high of 89 degrees in downtown St. Louis on Thursday, where TMA and BK and Ferrari will be broadcasting from Ballpark Village, brought to you by Rawlings and by Budweiser. So come on by and see the presentation. Ladies, just a reminder, I am married. But Doug, outside of J.J. Weatherholt, getting number 26, by the way.
Oh, that's a good number.
So I guess they're not retiring it for Eli Marrero.
I was going to say cap tip to Eli Marrero.
That's exactly right. He moves from 77 to 26. But what got people going is that Nelson Velasquez, who raked in spring, did not make the team. Here is what Cardinal manager Ali Marmol had to say.
When it came down to choosing those final spots, whether it be on the bench or even in left field, how much does that factor in when you have like contact guys?
Yeah, there's a lot of variables. And I mean, we talked about a decent amount of them over the last 30 days or so, but it's a lot played into those decisions. And there were tough decisions, and we waited until the very end to make them because of that. But you're looking at a combination of what you just described, of the identity of the club, but also some of these decisions allow us to keep all guys, right? And that was important to us, especially breaking camp, just having depth. So although tough, I think it was the smart move when you take a step back and just look at kind of the big picture.
Because you can make the argument that you don't have a whole lot of power like Velasquez maybe offers, so you're trying to take the other side of it.
Yeah, but that decision has several layers to it. Like, I'm sure Chaim spoke to it, like being able to break the way we're breaking, although a tough decision allows us to keep everybody. And if he continues to do what he's doing, which I had a really good conversation with him this morning before we jumped on the bus to head over to the airport, man, like, he'll force our hand, and that's what good players do.
Doug, you're not happy.
No, it's ridiculous to me. When he says we get to keep everybody,
I think
I believe he's talking about the 40-man roster.
Right, so you might have to put a guy through waivers like a Jose Fermin, perhaps.
Velasquez is not on the 40-man roster. Why? I don't know. Right now, he looks like the best player they have. In the spring, he led the team in runs, hits, home runs, RBIs, average, on-base percentage, and an OPS of 1,116. I figured he'd be your starting left fielder and bat fourth in the lineup. It's not like he's 34 and you're trying to get young, so what's the point? He's 27. So then I guess you still can argue the point, well, why did you pick him up? If he's 27 years old and you're not going to put him in the majors now when he looks like as good a hitter as you have, what was the point of even picking him up in the first place?
And kudos to Derek Gould for pushing back on it there. Clearly in Springfield last night, saying, okay, what's the decision? And then the pushback would be, this team has limited power, limited offense.
Yeah.
And I mean, nobody's going to go bananas on Velasquez. Like, oh, these guys going to Cooperstown. We're not getting crazy here. But when he shows you, again, Chaim Bloom told us, don't fall in love with spring numbers. Clearly, there's an example.
Yeah.
But he did consistently. And if you look at his big league career, he hasn't stuck. He was with the Cubs and the Royals, but in 500 at-bats, he got like 30-some-odd homers, basically 1 in every 17 at-bats. Clearly, he's got a little bit of power on a team that doesn't have it. But I think they don't want to lose Fermin. And I don't know if anybody would claim him if you put him on waivers.
Wide delta of responses in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. Jake in St. Genevieve, not happy. What a joke. The Cardinals are an effing joke. And then from Steven time, relax, the roster was determined in February, barring an injury. Doug, you've been doing this for 70 years. You should know how this works. That's from Steven time.
Well, I don't know that it was written in stone in February. I'm sure they had a pretty good idea who'd be on it, but I don't think it's written in stone. It's just disappointing. I don't ever remember a Cardinal team that looked like they weren't trying to win. Is that going too far? It looks like they're doing everything they can to make sure they don't win.
I'd like to be Velasquez's agent. Say, well, what did you want from the guy? Why'd you sign him? What'd you need to see? And like, he's got a pretty good bat.
And now he says he may force our hand. Didn't he just do that? Didn't he just? You got nothing else. You got no offense at all in your outfield. And here's a guy who emerged and said, look at me, I'm over here. And still wasn't good enough.
Seriously, what the hell does Fermin offer that you're worried about losing? That's from Jake, and he's in St. Genevieve, and he is not happy.
We're trying to work. We could ask, maybe we'll get Chaim on this week and ask him point blank, was it about Fermin? I'm not sure if that's the exact math, but they didn't want to risk losing a play. He said keep our own guys, and I think the only one there maybe in play would have been Fermin.
Fermin had more at-bats than anybody in the spring. He had 50 at-bats. He had 0 home runs, 3 RBIs. He hit 160. That's a lot of at-bats not hitting. Spring training or no, what else are you judging them on?
Who's starting in left field, Doug? Is that Nathan Church? Is it Fermin?
Well, what has Fermin ever done to earn a starting outfield job? What has he done?
He is a nice fellow.
He is. There's a lot of nice guys who can't hit. I don't get it.
Do you blame Mo?
And there's a lot of people to blame. I just don't get it. It's as though they're not trying to win.
But I mean, somebody's got to be on this team.
Well, there's the answer, Joe. It's just not Nelson Velasquez. And I get it. It's not going to change this team into a playoff contender, but professional teams do this kind of stuff all the time that makes you confused. You're a fan, right?
Yeah.
You pay close attention, and then you say, well, I don't understand. Does he give you a better at-bat in your first game on Thursday than Jose Fermin? And the answer would be probably, yeah, for sure.
What evidence do you have that says he wouldn't? What has Fermin ever done? I don't get it.
He is a nice fellow.
Yeah, he's a nice fella. What did he do last year? Well, he only had 60 at bats. He had 283. Had a home run. The year before that, he had a $155. So I guess that's your starting left fielder.
He had
Oh, my.
15 hits. Alec Burleson was next with 12, Doug. 4 home runs for again, spring training. Don't read too much into it. Maybe the other guy's a retired plumber and the Marlins just let him pitch an inning. Who knows? You just don't know. But it does seem to defy logic if you're just trying to, I don't know, Doug, trying to win a game.
Now, we were posing the question, Martin, who will be the starting left fielder on opening day? And typed that in to see if there had been an indication given. And here's what you got. J.J. Weatherholt, number 26, formerly number 77. Will be your second baseman. Mason Wynn at short. Alec Burleson at first. Ivan Herrera, your designated hitter or catcher, TBD. Nolan Gorman at third. Jordan Walker will be out in right. Youngry will be in center. And if Herrera is not starting at catcher, Pages at catcher. And they have Nelson Velasquez in left field. So
who has that?
AI?
The AI interview.
On Sunday night, we had a Cardinals show, and just for fun, the season preview, we always put a projected opening day lineup. I put Velasquez in left.
Yeah.
What do I know?
How could you not? Anyone who'd watched the team all spring would have him out there in left field, hitting in the middle of the lineup. Nope. And Fermin, it's not like Fermin is 21 years old and he's the first overall draft pick. He's 26 himself. He's about the same age as Velasquez. So what is the upside in Fermin that we're missing that Velasquez doesn't have?
Right. And because the team's going to be bad, I can't get too worked up about it. But what I thought kind of sucked about it is it took away from, hey, Weatherholt made the team, which we debated for months. And the Cardinals even put out a video on X where they show his new jersey being, put together with the 26 instead of the 77. But instead, Cardinal fans are talking about Velasquez instead of the Weatherholt decision.
Doug, why is Velasquez a journeyman? That's from the 314.
Yeah. Because he just hasn't found his stride. Who was the guy that went to the Rangers and tore it up that was with 3 or 4? Was it Garcia?
Garcia.
Yeah, Garcia was the same way. You just never know. I'm not saying this is the next Willie Mays. I'm saying he looks like the best player you got right now.
Yeah, I was surprised by it as well. I went to a variety of games while in Jupiter here over the last 10 days. And when you would see players come up to hit and you would see some of the offensive numbers from guys, many of whom I just named, you'd go, okay, that's a little glaring. And then the one guy whose offensive numbers, you'd go, okay, pretty damn impressive, would be Velasquez. And so we talked about this on the program, and it came to fruition, kind of speaks to Chaim Bloom's mindset. Before we were getting ready to do the show a couple weeks ago when we were all down there, he came over to the dais, controversially sponsored by Guanabanas, and said, hey, how long are you guys down? If you have time, it'd be great to get together and have a beer and, just BS about the team, and you can ask some questions. And also the dotem. And maybe, I can give him some, instructions on, chipping, maybe some putting. And so we were going to do that, and then it didn't wind up working out. He had his sons down there. But since I was going back down there for spring break, Martin put that together, and Chaim and I got together last Thursday night. And one of the first questions I asked actually was specifically about Velasquez, operating on the premise, by the way, that I thought that he would be on the team. And he said, well, there's a reason that we went out and got him. We are high on him. So I was operating on the premise that he would be making the team. I also asked about friend of the program, War Eagle Richard Fitz, who didn't make the rotation. And he said it was a case of Palante had a really good spring, and they wanted Fitz to stay in the rotation, whereas he wouldn't be in the rotation in St. Louis. And so that's why he didn't make it. So along those lines, if that is the premise, then, okay, you're going to get Velasquez the starts in Memphis. But that would be, there's 3 clear outfielders. And there aren't 3 clear outfielders, whereas there are 5 guys, and they did have a good spring, and you can go, well, don't overvalue spring statistics. What he was specific about on our show is don't overvalue offensive spring statistics. He's very happy with what they got from the rotation. But as far as the Cardinal outfield, you don't sit there and go, well, yeah, he just couldn't crack that list. I mean, we were sitting here right now and going, we don't know who is in left field.
It's probably the weakest outfield in the major leagues.
Even in the projected lineups, your 3 outfielders are all at the bottom of the lineup, which doesn't happen on most teams.
It just seemed like this was the guy they could have kind of sold for a while. Fans kind of excited to see a new guy who has some promise. Maybe this is a guy you kind of pump up in the early weeks, see what he's got to get people excited a little bit. But no, they took that away from us too.
He legit should be the number 3 or 4 hitter. I'm not saying he's an all-star MVP, but he earned that chance. That's from the 314.
You would think. Now, he's been in the majors before. He had cups of coffee with the Cubs and the Royals. 65 major league games played over 3 or 4 years, and he didn't hit much. 212, 10 home runs. He showed some power, 10 homers in 65 games. But the fact is they don't have anything else. That's what's so puzzling.
Guys, they love Church, and he'll be in left field. That's from the 314. Is that who you think will be there, Martin?
That'd be my guess.
Yeah.
And I think it was BT yesterday. Brad Thompson said he is the best fielder on the team.
Yeah.
Best outfielder, glove.
Yeah. He looks like a player. He's got a good arm. He's fast. Good defensively.
Yeah, I would think Church, Scott, Walker. I guess JC can play the outfield. Everybody can play. Oliver Fermin can play the outfield. Somebody asked about backup shortstop. I think JC plays short too. So you wouldn't have to have Fermin just to be a backup shortstop.
No, and Weatherholt's played short also, so you'd move him if you had to.
Everybody plays everybody. The question was, can Pozo play left? I would pay to see that. I would actually pay money to walk in the village and see my guy, Pozo, out in the left field.
I say do it.
He'd go all out.
So he misses maybe 1 or 2 balls
a game?
over the course of a week.
Couple of fly balls turn into inside the park homers. It's okay.
Who cares?
Entertainment.
Yeah. And power. And just raw hitting. Get him in there.
Well, with Fitz, at least the 5 starters you begin a year with, they're not all going to make every start. The guys will be coming up regularly from the minors. It always works that way. So I'm sure he'll get his shot at some point.
And I understand that move. If you have a guy who you want as a long-term, as a starting pitcher, and you say he could make the team, but he'd be sitting out in the bullpen, younger guy, go down and get some starts, that makes sense.
Doug's so hot when he gets angry. That's from the 314.
Not angry, just perplexed.
That's also hot, though.
And by sending
You're getting owned right now.
By sending Fitz down, it meant, as I said yesterday, that of all the 4 players that they traded in the offseason, the 4 veterans, they got no one who made the current roster on a rebuilding team. Not one player.
So you like that?
I don't care for that. No. I would have thought between the 4 of them,
you wanted a hockey
could get
trade.
Somebody who could make the roster right now. Not in 2028, but now.
I'm more disappointed in my lack of number 26 knowledge for the history of the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Eli Marrero does jump out. Kyle Loesch.
Yeah, the fister.
Friend of the show, Kyle Loesch. Scott Spezio wore 26.
Oh, yeah.
Sure did.
Cody McKay had a cup of coffee wearing 26. Anthony Reyes. Trevor Rosenthal was in 26.
When did Reyes wear 26?
I thought he's 44.
I think he switched Rosenthal, but for 2 years he wore 26.
Reyes was
Isringhausen
23.
44 too.
Anthony Reyes.
When he started Game 1 of the World Series, he was wearing 23.
In 2005, he wore the number 26.
Okay. 06 he was wearing.
Sonwan O.
Yeah.
Bud Norris.
Oh, yeah.
Justin Williams, outfielder.
Oh, yeah.
Ben DeLuzio.
Loves the tournament.
He does. This is his time of year.
And Lucan Baker. How quickly
Oh,
we
yeah.
forget.
Oh, Doug, you loved his legs.
Pleasant gentleman.
His legs. I didn't care about his legs. I like his power.
Tree trunks.
Although he didn't do much with the Dodgers, did he? Didn't he go to the Dodgers?
Yeah.
Kind of hard to get a lot of at-bats there.
It's kind of like the Cardinal outfield.
Yeah. It's just jam-packed.
7 o'clock hour is brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. You want real answers and same-day pain relief? Healthcare Evolution has a novel concept. When you have a medical issue, get real answers and same-day pain relief from Healthcare Evolution. No waiting for appointments. If you're sitting there right now with an injury, there's a good chance you called your doctor, and there's a really good chance you're not going to be able to get in to see your doctor for a few weeks. And then when you get in to see your primary doctor, then you're probably going to have to see a specialist, and you're not going to be able to get in for a few weeks. That is not the case if you go to healthcare-evolution.com. You do not have to be in pain. You do not have to be in a spot where you can't do the things you love to do, whether it be playing sports, working out, whatever it is. Healthcare Evolution can save the day today. Go to healthcare-evolution.com. No insurance hassles. Healthcare Evolution will give you real answers and same-day pain relief on the spot and get rid of those nagging injuries. It's healthcare-evolution.com, and this is for TMA listeners only, and it's only going to last another week. 10% discount during the month of March if you let them know you are a TMA listener. It's healthcare-evolution.com, sponsor of our 7 o'clock hour here on The Morning After. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt manning the Callier and Thompson phone lines. You're welcome to call in at 314-974-0101, and you're welcome to email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today with the Schaefer Door Company Garage Door Prize for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month. The Morning After at InsideSTL.com is where you send those emails. This is TMA, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Blues are back in action tonight, taking on the Washington Capitals right here on 101 ESPN. Pregame at 6, puck drop at 7. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct.
Navy caps on the road, Doug.
That's what you want to see, but only against opposition who wears red.
I would like them at all times, if you please.
Okay.
They had a nice little run with the Navy caps on the road and then switched. And have not won a world championship since.
And that's the reason for it.
Very odd decision. And then they said, okay, well, then we'll ask the fans. And then the fans voted for the Navy caps. And then they kept the red cap.
Paid no attention to that.
314-399-9646. That's how you can text in to our program, Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-974-0101. That's how you can call in the Collier and Thompson phone lines. And then you got that TMA YouTube channel where, let's see, Doug, how many are in there? 247 friends are in there talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Libby Jackie DiCaprio, who has a Miami Hurricanes avatar, says, in what universe can this team hang around in most of the season? Even in good years, that's hard to do. That's from Libby Jackie DiCaprio, Cardinal fans. Made sense that because, Doug, as of today, tickets for opening day are still available on the Cardinal website.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a beautiful day.
89 degrees, a high in St. Louis for opening day, where TMA and BK and Ferrari will be broadcasting live from Ballpark Village, courtesy of Rawlings and Budweiser.
Yeah, that's going to be an embarrassment if there's thousands of empty seats out there.
Purchases are limited to 8 tickets per person.
8? Okay.
Limited.
How many times you go and buy more than 8?
Use the word limited. Shouldn't it be in the 2 and 4 range?
The prices are starting as low as $49 for standing room and $64 for bleachers. They were available on the Cardinal website.
If you wait and go the next game, you can get those bleacher seats for probably $8 or $9.
But they're going up against the Battlehawks.
That's why. Otherwise, it would
You could
be
do both.
80 or 90.
Both of them.
Battlehawks are at 11. What are the cards? 1:15 Saturday. Going to peel out maybe third, fourth quarter. That Battlehawks game has been decided, Doug. You feel good about it. Then you walk down the street. Then you got the Blues a little early, I think, Saturday, 6-ish.
You can spend the whole day in downtown
hit all
St.
three.
Louis.
No soccer game that night, I guess.
They're off this week, Jackson.
Heard.
You're wondering.
There'll be somebody who'll hit all 3 games, I bet.
Jackson, why don't you hit all 3? Be kind of a little fun feature. You can document it on your Insta.
Yeah, do a vlog.
Yeah. So I'll go to the Battlehawks game.
What's in your mouth now?
Nothing. I just
Really a curious
You're
tongue.
biting your lip.
it just gets me so much going to do that. Probably not, I would say.
Oh.
Wouldn't rule out necessarily the Cardinal game, but I don't think I'd be going to the Battlehawks.
You even went last year
is
to a bunch
that?
of games, didn't you?
Why is that? Good question, Tim.
Doug, that's what we call a delay tactic in the industry.
It's just a lot. It's a lot. And especially, Saturday there's going to be some March Madness action on. Probably want to watch that.
That's probably your number one reason.
Yeah, amongst others.
But there'll be 2 games, probably a little more in the evening, right? They like to slot those a little later.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to miss them at all. So.
Yeah, even the pregame you want to catch.
Sure. Panel shows with Bruce Pearl.
Panel shows.
It could be some great action. So I don't want to miss that.
Could be. Who's your favorite Battlehawk player this year?
Who's my favorite Battlehawk player this year?
Repeat it again.
I like that scrappy outside linebacker they have.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. He tackles downhill. He's
Travis Feeney?
He's good in coverage. Yeah, Feeney. He's good in coverage. He's good at stopping the run. He'll blitz if they call up some exotic blitz packages.
What makes a blitz package exotic?
We have to ask Drink.
Doug, last year's home opener didn't sell out. That's from the Lone Ranger's sidekick.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. Not a good thing at all.
The NCAA tournament doesn't start until 5 Saturday, Jackson. That's from Kevin. He's over at the lake.
So what's the panel shows? He's already discussed this.
There's so much to break down.
Maybe even some pods breaking it down.
Yeah, there's a lot. I wouldn't rule out the Cardinal game necessarily. I like going to the ball yard. And I wouldn't be missing any hoops.
I dumped my Battlehawk season tickets. It's nothing more than the Six Flags demographic, blackout drunk, eating 18 hot dogs and nachos. The product's horrible. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko, and I guess that's a live read.
The Six Flags demographic.
Would that be into our wide pipes discussion?
Could be. They better have some big, wide plumbing pipes at the Dome.
There's a lot of young kids that go to, like, the 20-year-old males, like, that didn't have a football team. I've seen that down there.
Yeah. It's better to have it than not have it.
It's their team.
And that was what Jay Randolph Jr. said when he was driving in to do the program with us, Doug, and that was in 2022. But he was mad at Tom Ackerman for saying that it would be a great thing for St. Louis to host the NIT Final Four. And he said, how far have we fallen that my guy, Tommy Yak, is saying it'd be a great thing for this market if we got the NIT Final Four. Man, was he angry as a hornet. But he said, now, it's better to have it than not to have it, but to call it a great thing.
If you don't have a truck, a tat, and a kid by 20, you ain't nothing.
Okay, sorry.
That's some serious.
I didn't have any of that.
Ledoux on Ledoux crime there. Jay going after Ackerman. You know what the Chaffetz was supposed to have last year, and it fell through because Tatum got injured. They were going to have a Celtics preseason game at Chaffetz featuring Jason Tatum. That was going to be
Jackson just had a little reaction over there, a little soft cow out of the pasture.
Brad Stevens actually flew in last year and did like a walkthrough with you because they were going to do this.
Papers, would you have gone?
Absolutely.
An exhibition game.
But you're not going to the Battlehawks game. I just heard you say it. We asked you.
Yeah, it's 100%.
One's a regular season
I'm
game.
much more interested in the Boston Celtics preseason game.
Why did that fall through?
Sorry.
Because Tatum got injured.
The veil has been pierced.
It was supposed to be like last October, then he got hurt in May or whenever it was.
He's back though.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's off the
next
table and at some point.
Tim, didn't you go to something where Derek Fisher and the Lakers came to Arkansas?
I did.
Yeah, and it was, but that was like
confused.
But it was you got to see like Phil Jackson and.
Well, they were opening what was the Enterprise Center of Little Rock.
Right.
In my 7 months in Doug, it was the CBS affiliate KTHV TV that was my first show.
What would their equivalent be? The Stuckey's Arena? Or?
It was the Alltel Arena. I think Alltel was acquired by Singular, and who'd Singular get acquired by? Was that AT&T?
Probably.
And huge deal because Derek Fisher of the Lake Show is a Little Rock native, and they get the Lakers to come to Little Rock. So I see Shaq and Kobe Bryant come off the bus. I believe they were playing the Wizards.
Okay.
So I saw Rip Hamilton. That's your guy, right?
Yeah. Face mask.
And they get into the building, and it's a huge night for Little Rock, Arkansas. You can look this up. It was either 99 or 2000. And paneling began to fall off the roof onto the floor.
Oh, no. Not onto the players, I hope.
And Phil Jackson, who I got the sense didn't really want to be there in the first place, was very pointed in his criticism of the unfortunate festivities. And I got a chance to talk to Chick Hearn.
Nice.
Who was featured with Pat Riley as holding
the fist
when he wanted him to stop talking on the broadcast about it. And he was trying to be polite because the people of Little Rock, Arkansas were heartbroken. They thought they were going to see Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant. Unfortunately, the new building they built, the paneling was falling off the roof on the floor. Yes. Phil Jackson turned around and that bus peeled out of North Little Rock.
See, I'm saying, in this area, we just can't get these preseason games under.
Do you count Little Rock and St. Louis essentially like St. Paul and Minneapolis?
No, but geographically, neither having an NBA team, just trying to get the preseason game off the ground and just can't do it.
You think Phil Jackson has been back to Little Rock since?
I doubt it. Yeah, you can't rule it out, though. Maybe he's really into what Sam Pittman was doing.
Tim, did you follow up the story and get the construction worker who forgot to screw the panels into the roof?
Can you imagine? I mean, that was brutal.
That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know if there was a bigger thing.
The 99 Lakers coming to Little Rock, Arkansas? It sounds like a Mad Lib.
And 3 of them killed when the roof fell on them?
I guess it probably would have been October of 99.
Yeah.
Look it up because
it's like
the NBA season.
It's like the Curb Your Enthusiasm thing when Larry trips Shaq and it injures him, It'd be like the same thing. It's like we went to Little Rock and Shaq's out for a week with a concussion because he got hit by some paneling.
Doug, Alltel Arena became Verizon Arena, which is now Simmons Bank Arena, affectionately known locally as Wallfell Arena. That's from the 479.
Okay.
Who plays there?
Wallfell, get it?
As in Walmart.
Probably a minor league hockey team.
Right.
Yeah, we had the River Blades and the Glacier Cats. Glacier Cats folded up, and then I think a year or two later, the River Blades folded up.
Minor league hockey didn't work here either. River Otters, Family Arena. Had a thing going there for a while, but that died.
Six Flags, Wally's, and Battlehawks fans. It's called the Afton Trifecta. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. Boy, there is a war going on. You thought the war between Webster Groves and Cottleville was heated. This war between Battlehawks fans and non-Battlehawks fans, very heated. And the Warson Woods Wacko is now viewed as a traitor because he was a season ticket holder, and now he has turned his back on the franchise.
Well, some people are at war with the godforsaken taxman.
No!
And that's where Mark Milton steps in, and he can take care of you if you've got all kinds of IRS issues. And he says a lot of people do. Mark Milton says that you'd be surprised how many people just don't file at all, thinking they're going to get away with it. And then 2, 3, 4 years down the road, now they're looking at major IRS problems, and they could be involved in a criminal investigation. Heaven forbid you're facing that kind of problem. If you are, Mark Milton is there to help you through it. He is at stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton and stltaxlawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Mark started his legal career with the Department of Justice in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases throughout the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. Mark now helps individuals and small businesses here in St. Louis solve their tax problems. He's also licensed in Florida, by the way. If you have any kind of IRS issues, contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, I'm not guilty, I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
The Venn diagram between Battlehawks fans and the folks who are lined up for 7 hours outside the new IKEA for cheap Swedish meatballs is a full circle. That's from Little Tommy Tribbins, who's a neighborhood kid who rides around on a tricycle out in the parking lot. Little Tommy Tribbins. And he says it's a perfect circle of Battlehawks fans and the folks who lined up for 7 hours outside that brand new IKEA for cheap Swedish meatballs.
I wouldn't mind a Swedish meatball. And they have free parking there, too. Well, that's a win-win.
So, Doug, if I gave you tickets to the Super Bowl for free, but you had to pay $100 to park, would you still go?
Sure, if I got the tickets for free.
All right,
yeah.
okay. I didn't know.
Adman, the madman, is not happy with those mocking the Battlehawks. The self-loathing St. Louis fans, a tired trope. Come out and have fun and support St. Louis football, you cucks.
Oh.
That's from Adman, the madman.
Fly with me, lesbian Battlehawk.
Tim, my papa was the worker who purposely didn't screw in the ceiling paneling in Little Rock. He was a huge Clippers fan and didn't want to see the Lakers play a preseason game in Arkansas before the Clip Show could. That's from Steven Time. Well, there you go. How
That's
about
fair
that?
enough.
I
Yeah.
didn't
Being a
realize
late
that was-
90s Clipper fan. Tough.
Got to the bottom of that. Did these panels actually land on the basketball court while they were on it? Or...
I guess they had to have, otherwise they wouldn't have known that well, I don't think the teams were on there. But I do remember seeing those guys. I mean, you see Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, and I remember seeing Rip Hamilton getting off the bus. And I'm like, man, this is incredible. These guys are here to play. And then I'm telling you, 10 minutes later, they're getting back on the bus.
And they're probably just teeing up Fisher. Oh, hey, great town you're from, Fish.
Yeah,
like, you know he just had to eat it.
Brutal.
Doug, I mean, you've got a Sadie Hawkins here for the absolute ages, per Chairman Kurt, the Callier and Thompson phone lines.
All right.
I mean, there was a celebration when I pulled into the parking lot after my vacation. I really appreciate St. Louis welcoming me back with the signs, the placards, the ladies. Unbelievable. Again, ladies, I am married. But the Callier and Thompson phone lines jammed. Chairman, what do we have? What's going on? I mean, your text, I mean, there's so many things going on.
We have the Shrewsbury Seminary student.
You love him.
Is hanging out. He got here last, Doug. I wouldn't pick him if I were you, not telling you what to do.
Okay.
We also have Kurt. I'm partial to him. Who's that other one? They've been on there for a while. Larry. How could I forget Larry?
Oh. Well, maybe we ought to go Kurt first.
Kurt first.
Kurt, you said you didn't want Kurt. And then
No, you said you didn't want Shrewsy.
Oh, okay, got it.
Shrewsy just got here. So
I think he voted for Kurt. Kind of. You were pushing us in that direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good morning.
Well, hello, Kurt.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Not
hey,
much.
Were you guys talking about a nude resort, a male nude resort earlier?
That's right, Franklin County. You ever been there?
I'm familiar with it. Are you talking about the Serenity Farms?
I don't know what the name of the place is.
Kurt, what was Chairman? What was the name you had looked up?
I believe the one I was eyeing was the 40 Acre Club.
Okay, so there's one in Stanton called Serenity Farms. They start booking, I believe, on March 27th. And so I say we kind of scrap this whole idea of like a TMA float trip, and we just like book like a day at Serenity Farms.
How's that sound?
Horrendous.
What would you rather do, the float trip or the day at Serenity?
I'll go floating.
Well, the thing about floating is that you don't want to be around the hill people.
No.
So, I'm from the area, unfortunately, and I can tell you don't want to be around these people.
When you say you're from the area, what does that mean? Like what area?
South. I live in Washington County, so I'm familiar with the people that you really don't want to be around.
Yeah.
And
these are the
nudists. You're going to encounter a lot of these people.
Who's naked bodies?
Well, the people in Stanton, that's in Franklin County at Serenity Farms, they're coming from more outside the area. And you gotta book it. It's not cheap. So you can't just have random hillbillies showing up at Serenity Farms.
Listen, turkey neck.
What do you have to pay? How much is it to take your clothes off and just walk around?
I mean, I haven't looked into the pricing.
Are you in transit right now? Are you a delivery man? What's going on? Can you sit still for a second?
Well, I actually I just got out of Union Walmart. I'm taking my.
That doesn't sound like the most. Who's your location?
I get her a snack. I got to take her to the doctor's office. So.
Oh, thoughts and prayers now. I take it all back.
No, thank you. But for real, the Serenity Farms, I think, is a much better idea than the float trip. And the other thing I wanted to add in while I'm here, I wanted to compliment Jackson on his appearance on the Fast Lane last week. I thought he was phenomenal. I really enjoyed listening to him.
Thanks, man.
I love listening to him talk basketball.
Thank you.
He's so passionate about it, and he really, he's knowledgeable, and I guess his passion for it, it really, draws, it gets me more into the games.
Well, thanks, man.
Just because it's really, genuine, and I know a lot of people give him crap for that, which I think is really stupid.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that, man. That's really kind of you.
But, no problem. I thought that you really needed to hear it, that you did a great job on there.
Thanks, man.
And I wish that you had more opportunities, to talk basketball, because I truly do enjoy it.
Appreciate that, man.
I told Jackson Friday I was outside the Enterprise Center, and a lot of Mizzou fans going in, a lot of TMA people, and a handful said, "We love Papers."
Yes!
How about that?
Papers Patrol.
That's right. The Army's growing.
You're big at that Walmart and Union.
Yeah.
Well,
talk the town.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Kurt, can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just a real quick question. I'm trying to lock down some logistics. This is I was under the impression this was serenity, like peaceful and calm. I'm finding serenity, SIR.
Correct.
And it's an all-male clothing optional.
Doug. All men. Take your shirt off. All men.
So sir as in like sir and ma'am, serenity.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And that's the one you go to?
It's the one I would go to if TMA was going to do a thing there.
An all-men nudist colony. That's where your interest lies.
You're getting real close to kink shaming. I sense it.
Better that than a float trip. I mean, come on.
Oof. Doug, what do you think?
I don't know.
6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other.
Could we combine the two?
Hey, Papers, why don't you and Kurt go down there and just talk ball?
Yeah. I really like this Kurt guy, but the idea of an all-male nudist colony, I just don't understand what activity is better with gentlemen that you're doing, like nude, like talking ball. Like I can keep my shirt on.
Kurt, how old are you?
40.
Excuse me?
Say it again. We can't hear you.
I said I'm 40.
You're breaking up. 40, I think he said.
You sound like a younger guy.
I agree.
I would have guessed in your 20s.
No, I'm 40. I just turned 40.
Okay.
Married gentleman?
I'm guessing no.
Yes.
He said,
You are not.
Got a daughter.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 2 kids.
Okay, but you're just now thinking about a change in lifestyle because you're so interested in an all-male nudist resort?
Just with the fans of TMA.
Okay.
That's different, Doug.
Doug, you act like it's weird.
Okay, sorry, trying to figure it out.
And around the area, it's in a pretty conservative area, too.
Sounds like
I
it.
don't think not a ton of people, they don't really know about it. The people who do know about it, they call it the gay OA, which I don't agree with calling it that, but that's what it's called. And I just...
Don't you think that's what it is, if it's all men naked? Wouldn't you assume that's what it is? A gay OA?
Do you tell me? I don't know.
I would say yes.
Got a hint of Plowsy there.
I would say yes, it is.
They have a pole barn, which was where they have...
Oh, no.
A pole barn? Which is where they have their legendary dances, and there's plenty of seating and tables for games, movies.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You have to watch you have to watch a movie in your birthday suit?
And there's a giant privacy fence that goes over it, too.
Yeah.
I can imagine zoning was on top of that
now
one.
I'm in.
And they have a shower house as well. It's a group shower house.
Oh.
What? Look,
You heard me,
I've been
Kurt.
listening to the show for a long time, and the gay stuff has always been a pretty big part of the show. So I don't understand why you're actually saying that.
Hey, Mike, I want to slap your big butt cheek.
And by the way, we support all businesses out there, and if they're listening, we support the great work you're doing down there at Serenity as well. Okay, disclaimer.
The last thing, because I got to go into this doctor's appointment. But
Sorry to bother you.
No, you're fine. I love coming on and talking to you guys.
All right.
The Sharon and Clayton was dragging Jackson earlier for not having audio.
That's right.
Seriously, go online, pull it up. You can listen to it on your own time. Why are you telling Jackson to pull audio of something that you've already heard? Go listen to it on your own time.
Wow.
Kurt, what you're going to want to go do is go to tmastl.com and sign up to be the listener of the month.
You think he's live?
Brought to you by Form Energy.
Can see that.
Yeah, I think you're overdue.
He might have a Jackson body pillow, this guy.
I might. Well, you know what? I appreciate that, and I'll let you guys go. Love the show. Thank
you,
you.
Kurt. Don't be a stranger, Doug. I mean, a rising star. Great call, Chairman. You said go to Kurt.
Yeah, good call.
There was a lot going on.
Well, there was a lot there, Martin.
Oh, there's a lot going on.
Do you think that would really work? A TMA listener?
Doug's going to workshop.
Nudist party? Men only?
As if you hadn't heard enough amenities.
I'm busy that night.
They also have something called a dump station.
Oh.
Don't kink shame.
I think it's not for what you're thinking, Doug, because there's a sign with like some trees, so I think maybe you can drop some brush or something.
Drop some brush? I'm out on this.
It just sounds like the biggest nightmare a man could find himself in.
And a dog park.
Oh, that's nice. Pet friendly.
You guys, I can just tell from this guy's dainty voice that his wife's sleeping with his boss while he's at work. Anyone who'd simp for Jackson and wants to go to this hangout is 100% a cock with a microween. That's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite.
I don't know.
Is that accurate? Is there a study that can...
I think he's got blue feet.
Did you say he's the listener of the month?
Well, I think he should be in the running.
My hope is that somebody that knows Kurt, recognized his voice, texted his wife, and the wife is now saying, "Did you just call some show?"
He said, "We're through.
No, it wasn't
We're
me.
done."
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Aren't you taking our daughter to the doctor? What are you
Coincidence.
doing?
Pure coincidence.
Sharon in Clayton is refuting Kurt. Doug,
No.
I wasn't upset. Seriously, the Tiger audio is good, and I was not upset. That was merely a suggestion for everyone else to enjoy. Tim needs to work on his reading comprehension skills. Piddle's uncle can hang up now. That's from Sharon in Clayton.
Okay.
Not happy.
Wow.
You did have your
That's not her.
I don't know.
Doug, maybe we'll have that audio. It was
Okay.
Matthew Kachuk and Tiger Woods. Matthew had never met Tiger. Tiger is playing tonight, making a return to TGL as they're going to have to try to stave off elimination from L.A., owned by Serena Williams tonight. And then will he play at Augusta? Why? We'll find out here in a couple of weeks. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Email in. I think Kurt gave you a lot to work with there for the Design Air Heating and Cooling
Alan
email today.
Dangel said, "Give this guy the garage door."
The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. Only 6 more emails of the day in the month of March. And Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company are giving away a garage door for the prize for our email of the month winner. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brian Crouppen on 101 ESPN, the TMA STL YouTube channel. This baseball season, FanDuel is letting you choose your own reward for opening week betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is the home of home runs. Jackson Burkett, are you making a play?
Yeah, little baseball play,
What do
actually.
you got?
Little home run future.
Oh, what do we have
Give me
here?
the young buck, Gunnar Henderson, to hit 30 or more home runs. That's at plus 142. But with FanDuel, they have a 30% profit boost on that. So you move that up to plus 185. Young buck getting his feet under him. Now
Yeah,
Pete Alonso to hit behind, I think, or hit in front of, maybe. I like Gunnar Henderson.
All right, Jackson's made a play. So you're ready to play your game. Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. FanDuel, an official partner of MLB. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fabulous tune. Oh, no.
I still can't believe this is real, and it was popular. And
It was.
It was a heteronormative song.
Chart topper.
Martin, were you familiar with this song before we started
Never
playing
heard of it before this particular
Oh,
show.
I assume you were, Jackson.
No, Doug put me on.
I remember this. Had the whole country singing it.
Or was anybody asking questions?
No, we just loved the tune.
We think it was a grammar issue where there was supposed to be a comma. It's my girl.
They were
Bill.
fighting over the same girl. And he was
I
telling
don't
Bill,
know.
hey, she's my girl, Bill.
But they moved the comma or they forgot it. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think he's saying stay away.
Mm-hmm.
Like a rap. Like a
Now
rap.
that pause really cleaned it up, I
Yeah,
think.
that-
There you
that
go.
cleared it
Clarity
up.
that we need. The last call, Kurt, confusing as all get out. Not really sure what's going on there. That call.
No matter what, though, we're not king shaming under
No, we're
fuse.
good with all of it. Maybe one of my favorite callers ever.
And a TMA Lister of the Month waiting to happen. You can sign up by going to TMASTL.com. Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of the 8 o'clock hour here on the morning after. Coming up in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour, we'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Big prize on the line for the emailer of the month, and that is a Schaefer Door Company garage door. Doug, tell us about Schaefer Door and that Jason Goss route.
Well, they're the people that are going to fix your garage door if you have any kind of problem with it. I've had an issue with mine. My door's 30 years old now. I thought, I'm going to need a new door. Nope. Schaefer came out and said, what you need is a strut. You know, it's great that they're not commission-based, because they're not going to try to sell you a garage door, even if you think you might need one. They just want to get it up and working and do it as quickly as they can, so you will be happy. And you will be happy if you use Schaefer Door, because they're the best in town. They've got a special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. And if you run a business or a warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. They can handle anything. They service all kind of garage doors, and they do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. Business has multiple family members that have worked there for many years. You call them on the phone, you're going to get a real human. You're not going to get an automated line, and they'll get right to you just as soon as they can. Their website is schaeferdoor.com, or you could call or text them at 636-782-3608. Again, the website, a little easier to remember, schaeferdoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is, Schaefer Door, the big prize for the email of the month. And boy, Doug, this Collier and Thompson, this is turning into Francesa, Martin. So many phone calls. What is the lineup now?
We got
Chairman
another Kurt, I think.
It's unbelievable.
There's Kurt with a K.
Kurt with a K.
Which, by the way, I take back everything I ever said about Kurt's with C's after the last guy.
Okay.
He won me over. We've got caller Adam.
Doug, caller Adam, my
no.
wife's all-time favorite caller.
He's a bee in my bonnet.
And Steve.
Go call two.
Yeah, go two.
Wow, Doug, you didn't even get your
no,
Sadie
Clark.
Hoggins there.
I don't know how they do it.
Jackson got you.
I don't know how they do it at NASA, but this is impressive.
Thank you.
Caller, you're on with Doug Vaughn.
It's me, Adam. And I got a pro tip. Yeah, you picked me. I got a pro tip. I gave you guys that tip on using other people's Schnucks rewards points. You remember that?
Yeah.
And ever since then, they've been checking IDs, so I was ahead of the game there. I need to let you guys know about another pro tip I got if you guys are ready for it.
Okay, this is about stealing from people and businesses.
It is exactly that. I went to Mercy Go Health, and they charged me $320
for just a checkup when I thought I was pretty sick. And I found out that if you don't pay that bill, they will not send it to collections, and it will not affect your credit. So if you go to a Mercy Go Health urgent care facility and you don't pay the bill, it will not go to collections, and it will not affect your credit.
At least not yet.
You're listening to Savage Garden on 104.9 The Patriot. I knew I loved you before I met you. I think I dreamed you into life. Doug, put it in my voice.
Okay, put him down. Doug, right there.
Put him down.
Because I was recognizing and harmonizing with him on Savage Garden, and then I noticed they never reference you in that Savage Garden
Well,
song.
thank goodness for appliance discounters, because they have supplied me with a suspension log, and I'll put it to use now. Adam has been suspended a period of 2 days' time. It may seem harsh, but mine is not a lenient jurisprudence. 2 days' time, and I'm also going to put a letter in his file. Okay, so Mercy may not get around to him, but I certainly did. 2 days' time for Adam.
We'll send it to collections, Doug.
Appliance Discounter, sponsor of the suspension logule, and they have deals specifically for TMA listeners. Go online at theappliancediscounters.com. And now, Chairman Kurt, I looked up at the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and you're sideways in there now. What's going on?
You know, I love Larry, but I'm just
We're talking about Larry Nickel.
I'm not going to sit there and let Larry blame me for him not getting on the air.
Larry's taking a hold of the narrative.
For the people who want me to be on the air, and it's not going to happen today due to not being chosen by Chairman Kurt. I said, Larry, you hung up. Like, you got to wait, buddy. We had Serenity Farms to talk about.
Yep. He was texting in the inbox here saying, "It's me, Larry, ready to talk wrestling."
Maybe we should put him on.
Well, I know there's just been a lot going on.
He hung up, Doug.
Oh, okay.
There's been a lot going on.
Adam is still undefeated as the best caller on TMA. Doug, that's from Who's Your Daddy?
I don't think he should call in and tell us how to rip off businesses.
And that was David Horowitz's show, Fight
wrong.
Back, Martin? Fight Back.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Fight Back.
Consumer advocate.
Then somebody showed up on set and, threatened him. Remember this?
Yes, with a gun.
See?
Live TV in L.A. he was on, and someone barged into the studio and put a gun to his head.
Is that the What's the Frequency Kenneth thing?
No, that was Dan Rather in New York.
R.E.M. Michael Stipe.
I love that song.
Adam is the best caller. Mr. Licks was the best caller when he'd razz Strode. That's from Harrison's brother Master. What's his situation been while I've been on vacation? Is he still on his oath of silence until Kairu's trade?
Oh, he's still always pissed off. Something came up one day and Jackson said he sucks. That
was choke artist.
Feels fresh.
Doug, you have to admit he has a beautiful singing voice. That's from the Lake St. Louis Island boy.
Pretty good.
Is there an island on Lake St. Louis? There's two lakes, I know. It's not just one.
There's a lot of ramps in the lake.
Yeah.
I've noticed.
I don't know about any islands.
Yeah.
Well, we'll look into that for sure.
There's a peninsula in Illinois.
Yes, there is.
Good God, what happened? I took a phone call, turned the show back on, and I heard Adam singing. That's from the puddle under Piddle's cuck chair?
You kind of just nailed it. You started listening, and Adam was singing.
You could have been listening yesterday into J.J. Weatherholt call his family when he found out he was going to the major leagues. And Jackson Burkett has the audio.
She was on a lunch break getting Starbucks, I think, or something like that. She's a teacher, so I honestly was surprised that she answered, but she was getting Starbucks, and she was just super happy. In typical her fashion, as soon as the good news emotions were gone, it turned into stress of, okay, well, how do we get there? What, this, and this, and this. And I was like, oh, Mom, let's just have a good moment real quick.
J.J. Weatherholt calling his mom to tell him he's going to the major leagues and why he just might be the leadoff hitter on Thursday at Bush Memorial Stadiums.
Stadiums? Well, yeah, you might as well get him as many bats as possible. Get him up there. Could be the best hitter they have on the team right now.
Got a good head on his shoulders. Very mature. He was
a pro.
You can tell he's got some polish to him, you know? Just a real mature professional. Hopefully it works out. Cards could use a first-round pick that actually is a big, big hit. Big star. They need a big star.
Yeah, they do.
So the over-under for the win total is 69.5. I'm thinking about going heavy on the over. Like actually making a trip so I can bring a brick. I haven't brought I haven't had a brick with me since I buy into the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas. That's what I'm thinking. I like the 69.5.
A whole brick of cash?
And there's really no reason to do so, but you still tape it onto your chest.
That's right.
Even though you can just walk in with it.
Yep.
Let's see. It felt like they were really bad last year, and they won 78 games.
That's my reason.
Finished 19 out.
When I say this, I want to make this clear. This isn't going, I think this is a 90-win ball club, and therefore it's more about the number is so damn low. And I also think, and maybe I will be proven to be wrong, I can tell you that Chaim Bloom is high on the rotation, but I also think from a fan standpoint, I think someone or a couple of people will emerge and you will see an actual personality that just is a byproduct of youthfulness and a clubhouse that doesn't necessarily have, I don't even know what I would call them veteran leadership so much as guys who played a long time who would be wet blankets on the fun. That's what I think is going to happen. I'll take the over of 69.5, and if somebody wants to run the brick over to the Metro East for me, I'll give you 0.001%.
In 2023, they finished 21 games out of first in dead last place, and they still won 71 games.
Now you're buying. You're buying the over.
It's hard to believe there'd be less. 68, 67. Ooh.
MLB rates them as the 26th best team in Major League Baseball. There's only 3 behind them.
You like power rankings,
4 behind
right?
them.
You like power rankings.
I don't mind power rankings.
The Athletic just did their power rankings this morning. Who do you think's number 1, by the way?
Dodgers.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah, couldn't see that coming.
Yankees are 2, Mariners 3, Brendan Donovan. Cardinals T25. T25. They are tied with the Minnesota Twins.
ESPN puts them at 26.
Good morning.
And the only teams worse, Angels, White Sox, Nationals, Rockies.
Well, Rockies should have a great year.
Well, if they finish with less than 69 wins, they're going to be 25 to 30 games out of first place.
Jugs in D.C., who is our Atlantic 10 basketball insider, just sent in his wager, and he did. Now, he bet over 73.5, put $100 on it. He says, I got a bad number, but F it, we're going over. So he got it at 73.5. 69.5 is the number I got.
I like that number.
Yeah, that's
You going
better than
over?
73.
Yeah, I think the pitching staff gives you maybe just the slightest bit of optimism on that over. And then if anybody can find a little something offensively.
I don't know.
There's a goal.
I think this is opening day optimism.
Now, top
shining
4, weather hold, win.
Well, I'm merely saying they're not going to lose 93 games.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you could roll over the top of the lineup, like Herrera, Burleson, Wynn, Weatherhold, just kind of roll. Maybe Manfred have a new rule. You just kind of...
You get to just rotate those guys.
just rotate
Ghost
those
runners.
4.
Yeah. Pozo, please.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm tempted to go under. I mean, it looks like
we can save the juice and just go hands up.
The weakest lineup.
You guys better break.
Yeah.
The weakest lineup the Cardinals have put on the field in a long time. Long time.
It's so stout that Velasquez couldn't make a team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Between him and Baez,
That made it even worse.
Simply too much power. Can't see it.
Libby Thomas Anderson. What pitching staff? This is the worst staff in baseball aside from the Rockies. That's from Eric, and he's in the Central West End.
Oh, there's some there. I think they could be all right, pitching-wise. McGreevy had a good spring. I like what they're seeing out of Dusty May. And
Yeah. I don't know that it makes sense to say the pitchers look great in spring, so we're going to have good pitchers, but pay no attention to what the hitters do. You can't have it both ways. You can't.
Take it up with Chaim.
Those are his words.
I know. I just don't think you can have it both ways.
Chunk in the Chuck says it's a whale play, and he sent in a copy of his bet. He put $100 on it, and he got the number at over 69.5. Who the hell got 73.5? Wow, that's a brutal number. That's from Chunk in the Chuck.
It's a whale play. Like big?
Whale means a big bet.
Got it.
$100.
I didn't know if it was...
It's all relative.
Yeah, fair.
There is no way that we'll have a worse pitchers than Michaelis and Fetty. That's from Jugs in D.C. Martin, Eric Fetty, I know you enjoyed
They wanted to DFA him early. They didn't. Then we shot him into the sun. He was still making starts. Did Michaelis make the rotation?
I think he's the starter.
He is the number one starter in Washington.
Oh, my God.
That's the proper response.
There's just no... Fun guy to talk to. There's just no way.
It was before the trades, you dumb-ass Hoosier. That's from Jugs in D.C. I don't know what that means.
So they got the number set before they unloaded everybody.
Yeah.
Got it.
Wonder who moved that number. It'd have to be Donovan probably moved that number the most, I'd have to guess.
Could have been any of them.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, I'll run your brick of cash over to the east side for you for free. Thanks. That's from Big Tough. Good. I got a runner now. I needed a runner. Awesome. Have a runner.
Just seems in 2026 you don't necessarily need to take a brick of cash
and he has to
across
tape
state
it
lines.
to his chest.
Well, yeah, that's recreational. That's just doing it for the vibes.
That was Larry Hughes' story when he was a rookie with the Sixers. Allen Iverson pulled up at the bank in like a Bentley and said, "I'll be right back." And Larry said he just was sitting in the car, and Iverson came back and just had a giant stack of money. He said, "What is that?" He said, $500,000, man, just a little low on cash. And like he went inside, grabbed $500,000 and came back and got in the
It's
car.
always good to have that on you.
Yeah, just handy.
Kind of surprised the bank would give you $500,000 cash.
Yeah.
They don't
AI,
keep
man.
a lot of cash. That
You
I
gonna
guess
tell
they
Iverson
do.
no?
Yeah, right. This is AI, Doug. Talking about
AI,
is the answer.
Oh, AI, man.
Doug, you also eyeing Brendan Sorsby for the Heisman? 18-1 if you like it. Also, do you think they just told Velasquez he made the team since you can't tell the difference between St. Louis and Memphis anyways? That's from Al and Dadeville.
They said you're actually going to be on the better team. There's the consolation.
It sounded like from Ali Marmol saying we get to keep all our guys, that he's not on the 40-man roster and they don't want to drop anybody.
Right.
Yeah.
That's correct. That sums it up as concisely as possible. Derek Gould with a story in the Post-Dispatch on Velasquez. The Cardinals already must clear a spot on the 40-player roster. It's no longer a 40-man roster. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I always had a problem with that.
I know you always were upset about that.
40-player roster for top prospect J.J. Weatherholt. Velasquez, who signed a minor league contract, would require another move. The Cardinals would also have to use an option to send Nathan Church or Thomas Saggese down to the minors. Fermin is out of minor league options and is either on the Cardinal active roster or must clear waivers to go to the minors. Disclosing the roster decisions with a group of reporters that included the Post-Dispatch at Hammons Field in Springfield, Bloom stressed the preference to keep the roster intact and how starting Velasquez with AAA Memphis allows for that. Quote, "He had a great spring, really. There is nothing else we could have wanted out of him that we didn't see in spring. Validates a lot of why we brought him here. It really comes down to spring training is a big part of the decision. It's not the entirety of the decision, and we wanted to keep all our players." That's Chaim Bloom's explanation.
Yeah, they must see something in Fermin. Because why you would pick him over Velasquez, I don't know, or be so afraid to lose Fermin. Putting him on waivers, someone would snap him up.
And Fermin's a super sub, can play all over, but Saggese is kind of a super sub.
yeah,
and
outfield.
Urias is at least maybe not a super sub, but an infield guy. So it feels like you've got a lot of those pieces.
The only thing is the 40-man. And I won't give up a single catcher, so
No,
you
they're out.
refuse.
Yeah,
You'd
all
like
those
more, if anything.
100%, yeah. Can Fermin catch?
Well,
In a pinch.
Could transform his game.
Doug, pitchers are working on new pitches and trying out different things for the most part in spring training. So poor stats are expected. Batters can inflate their stats based on pitchers working on new stuff and hanging meatballs out there. It's from Nathan from DeVille.
well, they must not have been working on too much or hanging too many meatballs if they put together the kind of stats that they did.
Doug loves spring training talk. Working on stuff.
Well, yeah, I agree,
free and
Doug, that
easy.
you can't have it both ways.
No.
The stats don't matter, but then you say, well, our pitchers really did well.
Yeah.
Well, then it doesn't matter. Now, they might argue, we're not talking about the stats, Doug. We're talking about what we saw in their release, their footwork, their hips were aligned.
We like their hips.
Nothing about the stats. I'm saying they can always take it away from the stat sheet and say, no, that's not what we're referring to. And somebody pointed out, when I mentioned earlier that Richard Fitz, I understand if you want him to be part of your rotation eventually, you put him in Memphis so that he stays as a starting pitcher. They said, couldn't you say the same about Velasquez, that you want him to get reps, I guess? And I'm saying no, because I wanted him starting in left field.
You're right.
Until he doesn't hit. I'd give him a week.
Reasonable.
Week or two, and then okay, now I don't have to have him. I guess Fermin would have had to clear waivers. I don't know who's out there. Is he going to get claimed? I don't know. But I think Velasquez being on the roster gives you a better chance to win at this moment based on small sample size, but it would seem that way.
It's just good that they got Baez out of here because he had 3 home runs in his 21 at-bats. We can't have that.
No, get lost.
He's got to go.
Sorry I'm late, Tim. I got so much ass this spring break. Please forgive me for being late. I just got out of my Pilates class and my instructor was so hot. But more importantly, our Lord has risen. Amazing to have you back, Tim the Great. Truly the voice and takes of an angel.
Sacrilegious.
I planned my spring break around yours, and it was worth it. Hit me up if you need a new needlepoint belt. And that's with big eyes emoji from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. I don't really need a new needlepoint belt.
What would you get on there if you did?
St. Gabriel's, St. Louis U High.
Oh, yeah.
University of Missouri Journalism School of the Carport.
Yeah, Carport.
Like the Ruth Park logo.
Yeah.
Wingy.
Home of the Fives.
Once you get one,
wingy and fries.
that's always been my issue with the needlepoint thing is that I just don't think they're going to have a lot of returning customers. Once you get one, it should satiate your need for it.
And you think that's why she's hurting right now?
Yeah, I assume.
Sounds like she had a great spring break.
I assume that's why she's divorcing men, like she's discarding, cards and spades.
Jackson's a super sub. I would know. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. She didn't like your observation on the needlepoint belt.
That was fast. I just said it seconds ago. It seems like she was prepared for that one. I say she.
It's a gentleman.
40-player roster.
Did they really change it to player roster?
No, on Cardinals.com, it's 40-man. By the way,
I might tweet something with a screenshot today and see if I can get any traction.
It's deeply offensive.
Thank you.
But on on MLB.com/Cardinals roster, the 40-man does not include J.J. Weatherholt.
Well, that hasn't happened yet. No, they're going to have to make a move.
So they have to drop somebody.
You have to say a corresponding move.
Thank you,
okay.
Martin.
So
is it the 40-they roster?
Cesar Patero?
What are the pronouns of our roster?
Cesar Prieto.
Prieto, he's probably gone.
I don't know. Is that what's being...
Well, he's the only other infielder who wouldn't be on the Major League roster.
How about this, Martin? Did you see the 618's text?
No.
It's too. This is all. I think the 618 is real. Brad Thompson says he's real from his days of hosting the Fast Lane.
Yeah.
Because I thought it might be like a parody, but I think it's real.
Lines are blurred sometimes.
And that was Robin Thicke and Pharrell along with the Rubber Band Man, right?
Correct.
They got sued by the Marvin Gaye estate.
Yep.
Emily Ratajkowski in the video, though?
That's right. Was that before or after Gone Girl?
Doug?
I don't know.
Big ear for her.
Don't say gone girl. Say gone person.
Thank you. It's too bad that Martin will never question Bloom about why he chose Fermin over Velasquez. Martin is just another cowardly St. Louis media person.
Ouch.
God, that one really
Just
hits.
another one.
God, that hits hard, Doug. Because of all the things you'd be afraid to ask, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chaim Bloom can handle that question. I think we can ask the question. Hi.
Never mind.
Nelson Velasquez. But it's okay. You don't have to answer.
Nobody wants your arts and crafts, self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. You only do them to distract yourself from your 11th mistake. That's from Sharon and Clayton, who's at war with the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom and is referencing 11 divorces, and I don't think that's fair. I think she's only had 7.
Yeah.
Well, if she's getting a nice payoff from each one, you can't blame the gal.
Yeah. Is that what they call compound interest? Is that compound interest?
You think the court system gets wise to this system? Well, this is your 6th divorce in 20 years.
You probably can't even bring that up. It might not even be admissible in court.
Yeah. Yeah. Permission to classify the witness as hostile.
This market has pillow soft media. That's from the salty bald dad from Caseyville.
You're here.
What about this show?
What are we
Holding
supposed to
callers
do?
accountable.
Kurt held us accountable. Adam held us accountable.
There's nothing worse than a comfortable media person.
Yeah.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling email today is coming up later in this Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Send yours in. Get a point on the board. The leaders are tied with 3 wins, so this thing is still up for grabs for the month of March. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is the email address. Send yours in. If you are struggling with your teeth, struggling to eat steak, missing a tooth, denture that's floating around like a hockey puck, get to know Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental. Complex rehabilitative dentistry, implants, reconstructions, and more, giving you the ability to chew and smile back to 100%. Most dentists charge you $500 just to find out what's wrong. Not Dr. Brandon Pryor. This is for the TMA audience only. Dr. Pryor is waiving the cost of a 3D scan and implant consultation. That's a $450 value, and it's going to be on the house for TMA listeners just to see if you are a good candidate. Get your smile and your life back. Call 100 West Dental at 636-585-0100 or visit 100westdental.com to schedule right from your phone. Tell them that I sent you for a complimentary implant consult. It is 9:01 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the presentation. Chairman Kurt active with the Collier and Thompson phone lines if you want to call in at 314-974-0101. And you also are welcome to talk it over with little Jackie Papers, who's fielding calls from Adam and Kurt and...
Yeah, so many fun listeners. Kurt and Adam and
an unhappy Larry Nickel.
And Larry Nickel. It's absolute fireworks on my phone.
So get involved on the program. It's all coming your way in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour here on the morning after 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring, family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael himself takes great pride in helping and making sure that his employees are happy and making a great living, because that translates to the customers who go and see him in their 3 St. Louis area locations in Creve Coeur, in Garden Prairie, and in St. Peter's. Go online at igotfloored.com, and right now you'll get 3 samples free. That's from Proximity Mills at igotfloored.com. Just come in and talk to them at Michael's Flooring. You're going to see a difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's Flooring has continued to grow through 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. They have it all. And they have it all at Michael's Flooring. Creve Coeur, Garden Prairie, and St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. And make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
Back to Boots Randolph.
How can you argue with it?
This is a happy sax.
There's just certain names that fit perfectly with their profession, and Boots Randolph is such a great name for a saxophone player.
I agree with you. That's a nice take.
It's like T. Boone Pickens being an oil...
Chris Moneymaker.
Yeah, Chris Moneymaker. It's perfect.
T. Boone Pickens. That's a good name.
Oil man, oil tycoon. It's a perfect name for an oil tycoon.
Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom at war now with Sharon and Clayton. They used to be in an alliance. That has fallen apart, unfortunately. Not mistakes, Sharon. I'm getting paid 7X from all these cucks. It's very calculated money moves you would know nothing about. Go throw your drink on the ice and stalk blues players. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. Not happy with her criticism of the 11 divorces that Sharon said that she's had, but she hasn't. She's only had 7 divorces.
I don't dance now. I make money moves.
And that's a callback because yesterday there was a list of the worst baseball fan bases, and among the questions was, have you ever spit on an opponent's fan base? And then Sharon said the worst thing she did was after the hand pass, she threw a cup of ice.
Oh, got it.
Threw her drink onto the ice after the game had ended. So that's the callback there. Yeah, the list of the traits to make you a bad fan. Have you ever cut in line at the concession stand? Have you ever said anything mean on social media about an opponent? And then one of them was, have you ever spit on the opposing fan base?
Sharon left the house in which she's currently exercising squatters' rights this month. There's the landlord camped outside with the authorities. That's from Carlos Spicy Weed. Squatters' rights.
Well, she's got several houses, I think.
Yeah, she's diversified her real estate portfolio.
Yeah.
This is kind of an economy question. Are you stocking up on bananas?
It's a question about the economy.
If divorce is your career of choice, I rest my case. That's Sharon and Clayton with her response to the criticism from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. Hate to see that. Hate to see Battlehawks fans sideways with non-Battlehawks fans. And, of course, Webster Groves and Cottleville, they are still at war as well. Doug, can't we all unite as we're just 48 hours or so away from the festivities downtown at Busch Stadium? Lance Lynn was on the Cardinals Territory podcast. What's that? The Cat, Kyle Gibson, Matt Holliday.
When he feels like it, kind of?
Yeah.
No offense, Matt, if you're listening to this show. Feel free to call in.
Here's what he had to say about the Cardinal opening day experience.
Lance, what's it like being part of opening day in St. Louis?
It's one of the better opening days of any organization I've played for. Obviously, when you have the Clydesdales going around, you have the Red Jackets, with the Cardinal Hall of Famers out there. It's a cool time. And then when I was able to come back and actually start the home opener in St. Louis was special. So all in all, they do a great job. They have probably one of the best shows that you can have on an opening day or opening home game, as sometimes they start on the road. But like I said, I'm trying to go back to every team that I played for and had opening day for. I would say that they have the best one that I had or that I've been a part of. It's the coolest. They bring back like I said, they bring back the Hall of Famers and stuff like that. So it was crazy though. I will say this: when I left and went to other teams, and I was like, oh, they don't really do opening day like they do in St. Louis. So it definitely something you notice once you leave.
Okay. I see the season opens tomorrow with the Yankees playing at the Giants. For years, the Reds always got the first game.
Oh, that's right.
As the original franchise.
Get a home opener.
Yeah. I guess that's gone.
Yeah, I was trying to get Will Clark to call in tomorrow just to talk.
Surprise guest?
Just to talk a little ball, and he said, "Can't do it. Giants home opener, maybe next week." So there you go. He's in the on deck, sir.
Yeah.
I always enjoyed when he was on.
No,
he was always a banty rooster. He's even bantier now.
He'd be a great manager. I'd like to hear him on a day-to-day basis yelling at people. It'd be fun. He was the kind of old school manager he used to get. Those days, for the most part, are done.
I'm anxious to see how the Tony Vitello does. With the, there's a lot of scrutiny being straight from the college ranks. I hope it works.
Yeah, they had a great spring for whatever that's worth.
Doug, it doesn't matter.
I guess,
unless it does.
Well, I could see where he would want to immediately try to create a winning atmosphere. They were 19-9-1 in the spring. Only the Dodgers are better, but the Dodgers are better than everyone. Always.
Now, with the NCAA tournament, we talked a lot about this. Where papers
you talk about the tournament.
Papers will take Arizona, Michigan, Duke, and he'll give you the entire field. Doug, would you do that in baseball? The Dodgers to win the World Series, can I have the whole field?
I would take the field.
Okay, take the field.
Uh-huh. Just because last year they came within an inch of losing to Toronto.
I would instantaneously take the field. However, you said best record in the game, I would take the Dodgers.
Best record, yeah. Winning it all, winning the World Series, take the field. Too many things can happen.
Right, which speaks to the playoff system that I loathe, but I realize I am in the minority. I'm just obligated to say that.
Well, you wouldn't want them to change the World Series, though, would you?
No, but I don't like that 12 teams get in and you have best of threes and that cockamamie crap. That's what I don't like. You like the word cockamamie?
I prefer Shishawali.
Yeah, I know you do. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did. He tore my knee up. He slid and rolled his fat ass past the base, the son of a bitch.
Jeff Cat making an appearance on the Giants
Not a
broadcaster
surprise
guest
candidate at all. But you imagine him and Wilcox sitting around talking ball. Yep, I punched him.
The home opener is now a sad reminder of how many Hall of Famers we have lost in the last few years. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gibson and Brock recently, just from the last few years.
Suter, Red.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you look at 2011.
Wasn't the picture in here? I've just turned.
I was like, did I miss some audio?
I jumped because all of a sudden it occurred to me we had that picture with Whitey and Stan and Lou and Gibby. It was right there. I'll be darned. Probably
it's all happened.
Papers.
You think Jackson swiped it?
I think I stole it.
Yeah. Your man cave.
Yeah, my man cave.
Next to your Monty Harge poster.
Oh, you have a Monty Harge poster?
Who? Life size?
Monty Harge?
Too far back. I used to walk past him on campus.
Too far back.
He was like 7 feet tall.
Okay.
Pride of Jeff City,
Mizzou ball player.
Okay. What was his name?
Monty
Okay.
Harge.
Harge?
Yes.
Gosh.
Did I stutter?
Well, it's like...
You raise your voice at me?
That's like one of those names that really flow together. Monty Harge.
Yeah.
Mm.
But it has been.
I don't have any Monty Harge artwork.
Didn't he go to Jeff City?
He did. How about this? I have a buddy of mine texted my phone. He said, when is the last time the Cardinals did not have a superstar or at least an aging superstar in the lineup?
Oh, boy. You
and I honestly would tell you.
Is that why they didn't keep Velasquez?
Maybe before they got McGuire. Before McGuire?
No, because you had Ozzie Smith.
Well, Ozzie retired in 96.
So you're saying
McGuire got
90,
here.
So it would have been 97.
Yeah.
See what we got. Martin, the 1997 Cardinals starting. Was Phil Plantier there? So that would rule that out.
No, he wasn't a star.
Because you had Langford, Jordan, Gant, right?
I don't think they count as superstars.
No,
Langford was a star, but not a superstar.
I'm curious to see the opening day starting lineup in 1997.
would have been there, right?
Here's what we got. It was 1997 against the Montreal Expos, and that's when I think Willie McGee hit a home run. Yeah, he hit a pinch because Ozzie was on the call, and he was all fired up, and that was Ozzie's first game, not playing, but broadcasting. So do you count Willie McGee?
Superstar, I don't think so, because he's not a Hall of Famer, and they've had Hall of Fame talent every year since then, I would say. A Hall of Famer. Can we count McGuire as a Hall of Famer?
But as you noted, he wasn't on the opening day roster.
Right.
DeShields, Clayton, Langford, Jordan, Gant, Gaetti, Mabry, Lampkin, and Todd Stottlemyre was your starting pitcher for that one, Doug.
I don't remember Lampkin.
How
pissed, though, do you think Alan Craig is?
Alan Craig was not on that
Lampkin?
team. He wasn't on that team.
What was Lampkin's first name? I don't remember.
Tommy. He was buddies with McGuire.
He was.
I don't remember him. That'd be my play, 97. McGee is close to a superstar,
but he wasn't in the starting lineup. But
yeah, for the rest of the country, they wouldn't consider Willie McGee a superstar. We do here, maybe.
And then if you go before 1997, then you're going back to the teens.
Till before Ozzie got here, I guess.
But then you had Brock, right?
There was probably
a year or two in there.
Yeah, they never played on the same team, I don't think.
So like 80, 79, but yet Hernandez.
Yeah.
But he had to be a Hall of Famer. Is that the metric here?
Yeah.
Superstar, aging superstar.
I would say
Willie McGee was a World Series hero and an MVP, and he won a batting title. That's from Pele Blanco.
Yeah, thanks for that.
You're getting owned right now.
I didn't know. So every World Series MVP is a superstar?
Turkey
Blanco.
neck.
Pele Blanco call in.
I think in St. Louis we consider Willie McGee a superstar. The rest of the baseball world, probably not.
I had a compliment ready for Doug.
But
the correct answer is last year. So that's some artificial intelligence.
Nolan Arenado.
Right.
Yeah.
Gary Gaetti's a two-time All-Star, four-time Gold Glove, finishing top 22 and MVP 4 times. That's pretty good.
Yes, they had a lot of pretty good players. They had a lot of good, solid players. But we're talking superstars now.
Guys, they had Ted Simmons through 1981. That's from the 618.
He is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I just happened to look at 1981. That was a year that I just wanted to look up.
But the Cardinals had the best record in the National League East, but they didn't get into the playoffs.
A name I've never heard as a longtime Cardinal fan, Sixto Lezcano.
Oh, yeah, Dodger.
Never heard that name.
He came from the Brewers in that trade that sent Simmons and Vukovic and Raleigh Fingers to the Brewers. Sixto Lezcano was one of the guys they got from Milwaukee. Right fielder. Pretty good, not great.
Yeah, Doug, World Series MVPs are usually slouches.
Oh, gosh.
They're not happy, man.
No.
Damn, this is depressing. This is the worst Cardinal team of my lifetime. That's from Ryan Day's Nipple Rings.
Probably so.
That he has nipple rings?
No, that it's probably going to be the worst team in his lifetime. I don't know how old he is, but...
Ted Simmons, he did leave after the 80 season, but we still, we're kind of in that window there.
81 is still live then, huh?
81's still live. Well, the Cardinals won both halves of the All-Star. Remember that? The broken season.
Mm-hmm.
But Simmons being a Hall of Famer, they get you all of the 70s, and you go back into the...
Even the 1990 team that finished in last place and was the first Cardinal last place team in forever when that happened, won 70 games. So, Doug, that's why I am going to have a brick taped to me as I head over to the Metro East to place that wager on the over of 69.5 total wins.
And how much cash will be in this brick?
Should probably take Metrolink if you're carrying that kind of cash.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It'd be safer.
I agree with that.
1980, Simmons, Hernandez, Templeton. So then 81 would be the question, right? That was the question.
Yeah. A team full of really good players, but probably not a superstar.
Hernandez probably your best player.
Yeah.
No offense to Sixto Lezcano.
Correct. Email in, got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here at 9:45 the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can compete in the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Doug, do you know anything about Design Air and Seth Goldcamp?
Sure, because he's been out to my house.
Yeah.
And others have too. I never really got Larry the Silver Fox, but I think I had the Dashing Steve. He may have
some guy who was like bold and adventurous.
The bold and daring Adam. Yeah, he was at my house also for a routine maintenance checkup. That's what you ought to do, really, is make sure you get the routine maintenance checkups. Now it's going to be your air conditioner, of course. But if you get these routine checkups from Design Air, then you can most likely avoid the really big problems. When it comes to heating and cooling, you got to trust the name that's been around longer than all of us, and that is, of course, Design Air Heating and Cooling, proudly serving the area since 1904. More than a century of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy. Not just another HVAC company either. Longest running sponsor on TMA, and we certainly appreciate that. Seth Goldcamp, 4th generation family member that owns and runs the business at Design Air. They believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904. Design Air brings the heat.
Nice. Doug, you cannot besmirch Willie McGee in this town. Be careful. Karma's a bitch. Sharon and Clayton.
How did I besmirch him? I said he's a superstar among Cardinal fans, but for the rest of the baseball world, probably not a superstar. A star? Sure. Superstar? Probably not.
Well, they're all Wisconsin players.
Okay.
Does that change your mind?
It didn't at all.
Big time sports talk.
Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. Somebody's going to claim a point. We got to tie it first right now between Jackson, Chet's neighbor, and the poor film student.
That's right.
All right. We'll see if anybody can break that tie, or maybe the Heiser House Hooligan, or Shooter McGavin, or Buck Swope, or Blazin' Bill, or Tom Hershey's Pool pick up another win. That's all coming your way here on TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here is how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. You can even mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. That's all from FanDuel. Martin, you got to play? You're on a heater?
Last time we picked the Pistons to get it done. They snapped.
Yes, no motorcade, no problem.
Snapped the Lakers' winning streak. Friend of the show, Brian Bartow, no doubt appreciate a little support for the Motor City Hoops team. And they did beat L.A. You know what I'm looking at tonight? Blues, Caps. We got an over-under of 5.5.
Okay.
Blues goaltending's been good. They've been having lower scoring games. I'm going to go over.
Over it is. Over on the Blues and Capitals.
Maybe Ovechkin gets one in his final St. Louis appearance.
You can visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of one per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Pacers defeat the Magic last night, 128-126. Pascal Siakam with 37 points and 6 rebounds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Man, I missed this for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Bah! Dee-bee-lee-la. Beep-a-dee-lee-lee. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna's the sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour. Stiefel, the sponsor of the studios. And coming up here in about 15 minutes, big Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Huge event coming up on Friday night in the St. Louis area. The Puck Cancer third period charity hockey game is this Friday night at the Centene Community Ice Center. You can tune in this Friday afternoon to hear the Fast Lane broadcasting live before the game from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. from the E&B Granite Studio. Tickets are on sale now for the third annual Puck Cancer third period alumni game. As Kelly Chase continues his battle, he is bringing together Blues alumni and NHL alumni for another special night in support of Siteman Cancer Center and the V Foundation for Cancer Research. You can grab your tickets now for the game this Friday night to support those two great organizations, and then tune in pregame this Friday afternoon for the Fast Lane Live from the E&B Granite Studio at Centene Community Ice Center. God bless.
Sorry. Couple of clarifications here, because we're talking Hall of Famers on the Cardinal roster. Great catch by the audience. Bruce Sutter was on the 81 team.
Engine 42, how do you do?
Bruce Sutter, 81, and then Dennis Eckersley, Hall of Famer on the 96-97 Cardinals.
With a cap.
So there it is.
Okay. So therefore it goes back to 1917, Rogers Hornsby's rookie year?
It might.
Because Simba
Musial
was here.
covers the 50s and the 40s. And
Simmons got you to
Gibson
80. Suter, 81. Yep. Wizard gets you all the way up to 96. And then 97, Eckersley.
Nicely done by the audience. So therefore, this my buddy was texting me, when's the last time the Cardinals did not have start a season without a superstar, or at least an aging superstar.
Because we can call McGuire not a Hall of Famer, but a superstar.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then you get into the Albert Yachty stuff.
Yeah, and Musial came up like in the early 40s. And if you go back in the 30s, I guess you got Joe Medwick was a Hall of Famer.
That was your first year in TV for you?
No, a little earlier than that. I go back to the Sonny Jim Bottomley era.
Hey, what's Diz have to say? I don't know. Go talk to Paul, his brother.
How about a quote, Slugger? Yeah, I like that. That's how we were forced to talk.
With your little hat that said press on the side?
Yeah. Fedora.
Now, you might not necessarily be high on the major league team. Here's what Chaim Bloom has to say about the state of the minor league system, though, as the Cardinals begin the 2026 campaign.
Okay.
You know, we do look at that. Obviously, we want to make sure just that we're doing it the right way for us. Obviously, we've poured a lot of resources into this, both financially, staff, time, energy. Very thankful to a lot of people who made that happen, especially ownership, who have supported this. It means so much to us. You know, we always are looking around at what our competitors are doing to make sure not missing anything, but at the same time, we want to get to the point where they're looking at us and saying, we got to do it like those guys. That's
how do you get to that innovating part?
It's all of the people that are in this organization, first and foremost, putting their heads together, pooling the ideas that they have, pushing each other to think even more differently from the way that they already do, and working towards what's the best product that we can deliver our players. You know, it comes from having an atmosphere where there's trust, open conversation, where because we know we always need to get better, that people are willing to be vulnerable, willing to be challenged, and willing to grow. And if we can cultivate that environment, if we can keep feeding that environment, we're going to get better very quickly. It's something we talk about with our players all the time. Obviously, it goes the same for staff. None of us as staff would want any player who came in today not looking to get better than he was yesterday.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think they all want to get better than they were.
They're all pulling in the same direction.
I'm not sure you have to reinvent baseball. You got to draft better. You got to know what you're looking for when you draft and you sign free agents. You got to do that better and get them some good coaching along the way. I'm not sure it's a whole lot more complicated than that. I guess you can make it more complicated if you want, but I don't know. I know they're doing everything they possibly can to improve the developmental area of the club, and why wouldn't you? You would hope that they've been doing that all along. We were told they were doing that all along. So maybe things will improve. I don't know specifically what they're doing different. We always hear about all the analytics and what they're doing. Specifically, I've never really heard exactly what they're doing to make players better.
They did point to staffing. That was a big thing. They said they were woefully understaffed at the minor league level.
Okay, so you got more minor league coaches looking at them? Well, that still doesn't say specifically what you're doing to players to make them better.
I think, just like if you're a teacher, right, and there's a teacher for the class of 200 people, or if the teacher has 4 assistant TAs or whatever, in terms of working with somebody. Right, the more hands on deck, the better. But they also said equipment, technology. Now, I would ask...
What equipment?
Doug, I don't know.
That's what I keep asking. What is the equipment? You got a pitching machine? What else?
Pitch back.
More data.
Guys don't wear jock straps anymore, right?
Yeah, they've done a lot of innovation in jockstrap technology.
I don't know.
Look it up. You sound like an ass right now.
Lab.
Don't do show plan.
I don't know. A lot of it.
3-1 count lab. Next to it is jockstrap research.
So much of it just sounds like word salad to me. I want to know specifically, what are we doing? What are they doing now that they didn't used to do?
All right, we'll get them on. Let's get Chaim on, and let's hold them accountable. Specifics. I agree with you that they did point to staffing, and I'm saying they did give an answer, which may require more inquiry.
Now, here is an anecdote where there was a staffing issue. It just had to do with a flight. Jackson, this is from Jeff Jones.
Oh, yeah.
And he now has his own. Is he doing the Stu Durando thing? Stu Durando has his Substack?
I think it's a version of that.
I think that's a smart move for anybody. I did a Q&A. Did he call it Ask Me Anything or Q&A? I did one on the TMA fan page flying back yesterday, and then I said something that got me banned from the fan page. So I've been banned from the TMA fan page.
On Facebook?
I've been banned from Facebook.
Oh, wow.
Like I think it was Beer Cats telling a story about some frat getting busted for having a kilo of cocaine.
Sure.
And I just wrote, cocaine is so hot right now. A take on Hansel's so hot right now.
Yeah.
And then in Facebook just shut me down.
Oh, lost.
God. I did not have that coming.
Wow.
So I don't know if the fan page is dead or
So
not.
I'm alone at the top now?
Yes, you are.
Nice.
Anyway, one of the questions I was asked while flying back yesterday was if this is a future model for media. And I said it absolutely is.
Sure.
So tip of the cap to Jeff Jones for starting it up. Anyway, here is the report.
Yeah, so Jeff Jones tweeted 54 minutes ago, tough travel night for the Cardinals leaving Springfield when they arrived at the charter departure terminal. The private security firm hired by Delta did not have staff on duty, and without the bags being able to be screened, the team bussed home while the plane flew back empty.
How about that?
Wow. So I guess essentially like the private TSA that would scan all the bags, they decided to shut it down.
Can you imagine if you did have a veteran team, that would not go over well.
No.
Get me a plane.
And there was a real risk of one of these Major League Baseball players hijacking the plane.
I'm sure the bird can't leave the ground without all that being scanned.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
When teams leave Busch Stadium on the last day of a series, they scan them right there before they even get on the bus.
Right. Make it a little easier, a little quicker.
Yeah.
So the Cardinals are in St. Louis, but Doug, they had to take it. What do you think? It was Greyhound?
I don't see a lot of Greyhounds anymore.
You big
Is Greyhound still
guy?
a thing?
Sure.
I don't think I've seen
more
a Greyhound.
common on like the East Coast.
I've been a friend of the program, Dustin May. Jackson and I got to spend a few hours out watching him hit 380-yard shots going from Los Angeles, last year, where he might have been the poorest guy on the team, and now he is by far the richest guy, at least with his 2026 income. I'm not aware of his portfolio, candidly.
Sure.
I had to just be delighted as he took a bus from Spring.
I used to be in Southern California. Now I'm taking the bus up north through Missouri. You think they got some snacks and stuff? I thought.
I would hope.
think?
Sure.
Chex Mix.
Like jerky?
Probably lots of snacks.
We think they stopped at Wally's.
Do you think anyone
went to town?
eats Cracker Jack that isn't at a baseball game?
It's a good question. That's a nice take.
Not a lot. You
Is
don't
that
see
from
a
the
lot of
desk of
Cracker
Jack
Jack.
B?
It's a pretty weak snack, being honest.
It'll pull your fillings right out of your
Yeah,
mouth.
you chomp down on one of them like a peanut, and it'll rock your world.
We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here on the program. It is the Polos Plus dossier. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt with you. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Caw-caw. Hear that, Battlehawks fans? That's the sound of Battlehawks football returning to the Dome for the 2026 season. And Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken wants you to be a part of it. That's why their new Battlehawks box will get you 4 of their famous hand-breaded chicken strips and an order of potato wedges, plus a code valid for buy one, get one free Battlehawks tickets. With this deal, get game day ready with a Battlehawks box for just $9.99 at any St. Louis area Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken location. Again, 4 famous hand-breaded chicken strips and an order of potato wedges. I'd recommend the Chipotle Ranch to dip in, plus a code valid for buy one, get one free Battlehawks tickets. You can get the Battlehawks box in-store or by ordering online on Lee's new mobile app, where you can also earn points for free food and discounts. That's the Battlehawks partnering up with Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken.
It's the morning after 101 ESPN. Doug, look over on your right.
Yeah, I saw him standing over there. Hello, Brody.
Hey, Brody. How you doing? It's an honor and privilege to be on the morning after, as it is every single week. And, of course, there's nothing better than this, the highlight of my week. I'm just an honor and privilege to be here, as always.
Doug hates it, so that's interesting that you like it.
Doug's becoming increasingly crotchety. And then Brody brings some positivity. Thank you for that.
All right.
I was asking you off air, that Rob Martin who went off for a high point the other night.
Zone.
That was, what a show that was.
Fire up CB.
Absolutely, fire up CB. Rob Martin, CBC class of 2022. And then, of course, Cameron Fletcher, who's originally at Vaughn, class of 2020. They've been at a lot of stops, but they're at High Point now. And, of course, Flynn Clayman, he's probably going to get a high major coaching job very, very soon. So very excited about what the High Point Panthers did, obviously beating Wisconsin. It was one of the best upsets of the tournament. I was very excited for that.
Who do you like now the rest of the way in the tournament?
Well, here's what I like for the rest of the way, obviously. I originally had Gonzaga in my Final Four. Obviously, Texas upsetted them. I still have Michigan winning the national title, so I picked Michigan. I had to go bold with I had to go with the number one seed, but I went a little bolder, went with Michigan. Believe in Jackson Burkett, Dusty May, who I think is one of the best young coaches in college basketball, coming on the uprise. No doubt about that. I still have St. John's beating Duke. I think St. John's is a legitimate shot to make it to the Final Four. Rick Pitino, Zuby Ejiofor being led by one of their best players. Bryce Hopkins, an amazing transfer they got out of Providence. 2 McDonald's All-American transfers. Dylan Mitchell from Cincinnati. Ian Jackson from North Carolina. Also been contributing for the Red Storm. And I think St. John's is a legitimate shot to make it to the Final Four. But I still have UConn going there. I still believe in Dan Hurley and what he's got going on in Connecticut. I think Alex Caravan can go off and have an unbelievable performance. Of course, native St. Louis and Terrace Reed could go off. I think the Huskies still have a legitimate shot to make it to the Final Four. I have Michigan going to the Final Four. And, of course, Calvin Sampson's Houston Cougars going to the Final Four as well, led by 2 freshmen.
So they're going to beat Illinois?
I do think they'll beat Illinois, unfortunately. This will be the end of the Illinois Fighting Illini. Listen, very valiant effort, but I do think that the Cougars will make it to the Final Four, though Illinois had an amazing season. I think Keaton Wagler is absolutely a lottery pick, but I have the Houston Cougars going to the Final Four and knocking off Illinois.
And they're playing at home, Houston. How about that?
Yes, they did. They did, but
South Regionals in Houston, so the Illini a little bit of a tough draw there.
They're very tough spot, and I'm looking forward to it. And I think the national title game will be most likely Michigan and Houston, I believe. Well, is that how the brackets shake out? Houston and Michigan, I believe, could face each other in the final game. Thank you, Jackson.
That's correct.
Yes, Houston and Michigan will be the national title game, and I can't wait. One of the best young coaches in all of college basketball, Dusty May, going up against one of the more experienced head coaches in all of college basketball, Kelvin Sampson, so it'll be an absolute treat. I am so excited for this March Madness. There's nothing better than March. I just love it. I love the tournament, and I'm very excited, and I'm looking forward to it. Unfortunately, though, Ben Jacobson couldn't pull it off for Northern Iowa, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all fine, but I'm very excited. I think Iowa will knock off Nebraska. There's a lower seed beating a top seed. I think the Hawkeyes knock off the Cornhuskers. I believe what Ben McCullum's doing down there, obviously native of Iowa City, Iowa, and what he's done with Tavion Banks and leading the Hawkeyes. You know, I know Fran McCaffrey, a solid coach, has led 5 teams to the NCAA tournament, but they made the right pivot. Beth Getz did a great job, and Ben McCullum, I think they're going to beat Nebraska. I think this magic carpet ride that the Cornhuskers are on is going to end, and the Hawkeyes beat them. But, I mean, this is the first time Nebraska's ever won an NCAA tournament game in their entire program history. In 2026 was them beating Troy. So, listen, Nebraska had the best season they've ever had. So you can't beat that.
Do you think the referees cost Mizzou its game against Miami?
No. I knew Mizzou was going to lose that game. Come on.
Okay,
I knew they weren't going to win that game. I had no confidence in Mizzou's ability. And, T.O. Barrett just didn't show up. And, Mark Mitchell didn't show up for the entire first half, it felt like. And then he, kind of went off in the second half. And, Trent Pierce was just absent. I wish we got that Anthony Robinson, though, all season. That would have helped the Tigers. But, Jason Crow, that Christmas present for the Tigers is going to be next year. So this season was always going to be a write-off. He was never going to be fired. Hate to break the news to everybody, but you know what? Looking forward to next season. And, I knew Mizzou wasn't going to beat Miami. Trey Donaldson had the game he expected to have. Malik Renew did his job, and I knew Sheldon Henderson would be a massive X factor. So I had Miami beating Mizzou, and that's ultimately what happened, unfortunately, for the Tigers.
To me, the most fascinating scenario a year from now is if Mizzou is a tournament team, but they do another one and done. because then you're kind of in a spot where, hey, we're going every year. We've got pretty good teams.
They would let Dennis Gates go, I believe.
You think if they do a one and done?
I was asked that question also in that Q&A. Do you agree with that, Jackson?
Yeah. I think Dennis Gates would be let go. I think they have to win at least one NCAA tournament game next year. The expectations are going to be high. You got Tony Bryant, Jason Crow, and Chronister, and they have to do better in the transfer portal, particularly in the area of getting a better big, and I think they need to get more guard play. And I think if they do that in the portal, I do think that Mizzou can make a deeper tournament run next year than they have this year. Expectations are going to be massively sky high for the Tigers.
And I agree with that premise, but isn't that fascinating going into a first-round game, whether they're a 7 or a 6 or a 9? We're like, Coach, what are you thinking tomorrow about the opponent? And worried you'll be fine. Like, if that's just, and if everybody agrees, and I think he probably would know it too, isn't that just bizarre how it's just hanging over? Even if you are in the tournament, because there's usually so much, we got in this year. Hey, we got in. And next year, it's, if you lose, you're done.
I think to fire him, if he gets to the tournament next year and loses, you better have another really good coach ready to go.
Yeah, the boy Kim English at one point in time was going to be the guy, and now he just got let go out of Providence, so you got to think of something if you're Mizzou.
Well, you got all year to kind of think about it.
Well, yeah, of course.
I mean, all of these ADs have somebody. I mean, if Josh Schertz today got hired by North Carolina, hopefully Chris May would have 3 names in his pocket.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
That's how it works.
Have you seen this nonsense that Nelson Velasquez won't make the opening day roster for the Cardinals?
We've been talking about it. It is nonsense.
He just came in here. He just rage baited Doug.
Oh, golly. I mean, come on now. This guy's got 30 homer potential. And all. I mean, he had an 800 OPS in 2024, and he's not making the opening day roster one for Nathan Church and, Thomas Sajazi. I mean, come on. Really? But, I'm excited for opening day as always. You're going to get the Clydesdales coming out of Busch Stadium, all the legends in those red, shiny cars. It'll be a heck of a treat. Though, unfortunately, I have Drew Rasmussen on my fantasy team. So I've got, Rasmussen versus Liberatore for opening day. Steven Matz you're going to see pitch on Sunday for the Rays. Nick Martinez will pitch on Saturday for the Rays. Both bottom of the division teams. But guess what, folks? It's opening day. Couldn't be more excited for baseball season. It's that time of year again. You can get unlimited concessions in Big Mac Land.
You got to hope they don't get no-hit by Steven Matz. That would be kind of embarrassing.
Oh, God. Well, that tells you all you need to know about the race of the season. You got Steven Matz as your third arm in the rotation.
Friend of the show.
That's right.
Like to fly home to Nashville on all the days off. Every time he was on with us, we'd say, big series. Well, I'm in Nashville.
That's great. Oh, my goodness.
So what do you think the Cardinals finish this year?
Oh, I think they probably finish at the bottom of the division. I think they're more likely a 5th-place team than a 3rd-place team. I'm with Tim there. I think the Pirates are going to make some teams walk the plank. I believe in the managing of the Reds with Terry Francona. They have a better starting pitching staff than the Cardinals do. They made some great moves this offseason, acquiring Eugenio Suarez, and, Key Brian Hayes is looking to step up. I think the Reds are at least a 4th-place team, if not a 3rd-place team. You've got the Brewers and the Cubs, still the perennial tops of the division. Yes, the Brewers lost Freddie Peralta, but they've lost Devin Williams, they've lost Corbin Burns, they lose all of these guys, and they still remain at the top of the division. So I can't count the Brewers out and what Pat Murphy's doing in Milwaukee. You've got Chicago, of course, with Craig Counsell. They don't stop acquiring. Pete Crow Armstrong just signed a massive extension for Chicago. Edward Cabrera, they've signed him to help bolster that rotation. They're always looking to improve their rotation. And I believe that the Cardinals are more likely to be a 5th-place team, unfortunately. Of course, the Rays in the toughest division. They're in the American League East. They're at the very bottom of the division with the Orioles, the Red Sox, the Blue Jays, and the Yankees. So by default, they're a team at the bottom of the division. But in a lot of other divisions, I think they'd be a top 2, top 3 team in a lot of other divisions, just not the American League East. They're at the bottom of that division. So, looking forward to it. Cardinals Rays opening day may not be the most, star-studded matchup in Major League Baseball, but definitely something that St. Louis holds near and dear as a tradition is Cardinal opening day, no doubt about that. I'm very excited about this season.
You going to the game?
I'm not going to the game. I'm going to be going golfing.
You're not that excited.
No, I'm going golfing that day.
Are you really?
Yes, I am. I'm going golfing that day. After hearing Tim McKernan on Jay Delsing's podcast, all of a sudden my buddy's like,
Look what happens. I go on your podcast and I drive people to golf.
Yes, you do.
You're a good player?
Yes, you do. I'm not a good player. I'm going to Whitmore. I'm not a very good golfer. I got to be honest with you.
You and Jackson with these private clubs. We'd love to know what that's like.
Oh, yeah, golfing, though. That'll be something I'll do. I'm very excited. Jackson's got a big week. He's going on the Man Cave's St. Louis Platform Sports Talk Show.
What?
Woo! You're everywhere, Papers. Wednesday night. Night Sports Delight. My guy Smooth Fred. He's got Stanton on there, and Sedal, and T-Bone, and Rio.
Is anybody
and
taking
those
those
guys
on there? Jackson's double dipping.
Jackson, you're going to be on that show at 7 o'clock p.m. Your Wednesday Night Sports Delight.
Doug, is anybody focused on this show?
No.
Tim's on Jay Delsing's podcast. Jackson's going on with Smooth.
I'm ready. I cannot wait. Fred Saunders, great guys over there. I can't wait to listen to you at 7 o'clock p.m. It's going to be an absolute treat. I'll be chiming in. Don't worry. It's going to be an absolute blast. Of course, I got a lot of other shows coming down the pike. Wrestling on the Spectrum on the Podcast Heat Network every single Saturday at 11 o'clock a.m. So wherever you find your podcast, it's going to be on there. Subscribe to the @Wrestling on the Spectrum YouTube channel, and you can tune in every single Saturday at 11 o'clock a.m. It is an absolute treat. And of course, BCRaffles.com. The SmackDown ticket giveaway is still available. That's BCRaffles.com. That's BCRaffles.com. You can go on there and win 2 tickets. That's right, 2 tickets. You get free parking.
I like free parking.
Just for you, Doug.
So that's right, Doug. Just for you. They got free parking.
Have you ever thought about a career as an auctioneer? You'd be good at that.
I've definitely thought about it. And of course, $150 WWE gift card. You can buy a T-shirt of your favorite WWE wrestler. You can get a championship belt with a $150 WWE gift card as well. Are you
I'd
kidding?
wear it. I'd wear that thing.
Of course you would, Doug. Are you kidding? Champion of the world. You couldn't miss a beat on that, the big gold belt. But you can get all of that right now. You can go to BCRaffles.com, BCRaffles.com. That's right. You can go there. And, of course, April 3rd, Enterprise Center SmackDown. April 3rd, Enterprise Center at 6:30 p.m. 6:30 p.m. That's right. It is going to be an absolute treat as WWE is on the road to WrestleMania. So nothing better than that. You can go to BCRaffles.com. I am so excited about what's coming down the pipe.
I can't listen this fast.
Wow. Yeah. Rewind your brain, Doug. Brody, bring it here.
Absolutely. Representing Ed Herman, Terry Crouppen, and Andy Crouppen, our presenting sponsor, Brown and Crouppen. Always appreciate it, Brody. Thanks so much.
No problem.
Thanks, Brody.
Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Next here on TMA. Any roof, no matter how well installed or the materials, requires regular maintenance. In the past, no one cared about that because you waited for a hailstorm, you paid your deductible, and insurance bought you a new roof. Those days are over. Whether you feel the pain now or 10 years from now, the time is now to do preventative maintenance and get the most life out of that roof. That is where Roof Restore comes into play. A few $100s a year in maintenance and shingle treatment can save you thousands of dollars over the life of your roof and delay those giant $15,000, $20,000, or $30,000 expenditures by up to 15 years. It's Roof Restore online at notanewroof.com. That's notanewroof.com. Find out how you can save your roof. Go to notanewroof.com. All right, Doug, here we go. Time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email a day. Only 6 more competitions left in the month of March. Somebody is going to win a Schaefer Door Company brand new garage door courtesy of Jason Gassrow and Schaefer Door. Hello, hemorrhoids, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again because of inflammation softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the itching that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. Sincerely, Anal Anonymous.
Anal Anonymous. He's new.
I was wondering when you'd notice.
I was going to say something. I had no mic. It's like Chevy Chase when there's no steering wheel in front of him.
Observations on the NCAA tournament to date by Shecky Light Green. High Point is a school in North Carolina, not a hill behind Cheech Marin's old high school.
You got a little drum.
Throw tomatoes at that one.
Troy's plan to infiltrate and steal Nebraska's game plan failed when the Cornhuskers ignored that big wooden horse outside the locker room door.
God.
Texas teams won their first 6 tournament games. It appeared the only thing that would stop the state's momentum was an outbreak of measles.
What'd you have, Jackson? Tomatoes?
Yeah, they're throwing produce at this one. This guy's bombing.
Purdue beat Queens by 33 in round 1. Freddie Mercury could not be reached for comment.
Doug, you gotta suspend this guy.
I'm close.
The Illini have more Eastern Europeans than the old Soviet Union. And that's from Shecky Light Green.
Shecky Light Green.
Okay, so he's trying to be hackneyed on purpose.
Yeah, right, it's like Norm Macdonald bombing on purpose.
Yeah.
Where's Cam? Just kidding. Welcome back, Tim. Remember the time you talked about college basketball more than any other point in TMA's history, perhaps with the exception of the sequence of events in 2011 that produced Gabe's? It's quite obvious at this point someone is being lied to, only for you and Martin to skip town for the 1 week where everybody was focused on college basketball, leaving a hockey player who knows nothing about basketball.
That's a good point.
To fill the gaps between the Blues and Cardinals hits that nobody asked for but are sponsored, so we have to do them.
Is this coming from within the room? Did Kurt write this?
It's like the metadata.
Hey guys, just so you know, the real ones on the TMA subreddit don't like the way they're being portrayed on the show.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
We should talk up to the guys on Reddit. Yeah. That's what the show should be.
It's like a Jerry Weston, like his portrayal in Winning Time.
That's true. He didn't. Yeah. It's basically the public school version of the fan page, i.e. a bunch of dudes who feel obligated to share their disappointment with the show that they cannot stop listening to. Ours is the type of presentation where married Walmart shopping Hoosiers feel free to drop in at any time and hit on Jackson.
Yeah.
And then invite the lot of you to get naked with him at an all-male nudist resort. I love how Doug acts like he doesn't know how to spell the name. P.S. Outstanding work on the drops today. The Douglas Hello drop is low-key candidate for his Mount Rushmore, along with That's a Toughie, I Told Yous, and Okay, Gotta Go Now. That's from Buck Swope, DBA, the Recess Ladies' Breast.
He's
Buck
back.
Swope.
He hasn't emailed that in a while.
Was that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been a no-show.
Maybe he was protesting my vacation.
He knows that if he doesn't get the right read, it's not going to hit. And I don't blame him for that.
Who was reading the emails while I was in the Hamptons?
Sometimes I struggle.
Oh, is that right?
Well, you know, words get jumbled.
It's analytics. Can't you understand? It's analytics. Where you see hits, the math shows future unrealized contact against unknown pitching. Where you see strikeouts, we see bat speed and projected launch angle if contact was made. And where you see a septuagenarian in khakis and a crewneck sweatshirt, liver spots and frown lines formed from years of scowling during text reads, we see a ginger vixen nips erect tic-tac hard and a gravity-defying ass that gives analytics a whole new meaning. I hope that clears up the Cardinals' reasoning. Thanks. That's from Fred Dreyer's Mushroom Mark.
Fred Dreyer's Mushroom Mark. Midge.
It's so quick and bizarre. Kind of like it.
Like Jordan wearing the 4-5, Tim is back. When the legend becomes fact, print the legend. And the fact is this: Tim is even better than he was before. But this email is about my super secret boyfriend. Quote, well, he knows what my emails are about. He can take what I dish out, and that's not easy. Well, he knows me through and through, and he knows just what to do and how to please me. Well, he's all you'd ever want. He's wearing those khakis to flaunt and take to dinner. Well, he always knows his place. He's got style. He's got grace. He's an Emmy winner. That's from...
Tom Jones?
No.
Oh, that was a Tom Jones song he was parodying there.
Roman Round.
Okay.
Is...
Kevin Miller. I'm just going to write Kevin Miller down on the log.
But then also known as Major, and then his first name's Eric, and then the last name is Shun.
Major Eric
Shun.
Sounds
like an old man trying to say Erickson. Into the ball game, Erickson.
Sounds like Don Imus.
Instead of saying Scott Erickson enters the ball game, Erickson. That's what it sounds like.
Why is Doug making it weird? Can't a 40-year-old father hang out in Franklin County dog-free nude resort with his bros?
Yeah, it's me. I'm old school.
Yeah.
And watch some hot preseason Battlehawk football, go jogging and eat flaming hot Cheetos. It's called America, Doug, and you had me a dumping ground. I guess my point is that the Cardinals had to send Velasquez down because they are bad boys and they're testing things.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Having promising power in the outfield would be a dependent variable, and they want to know if they can focus exclusively on $29 all-you-can-eat junk food for the fats rather than actually attracting fans with a threatening lineup. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of the deafening silence that used to be Larry's segment with Quantum Leap playing in the background because KG ruthlessly screened him.
Shooter McGavin.
Wow. Some quick clarification. Yes, my screenwriting MFA is currently an anchor on my bank account and life. But there is no need to worry about me. I also have a bachelor's in journalism to fall back on.
Nice.
Gosh, I'd like to fall back on that.
My fallback is breaking me apart.
Oh, God. To be classically trained through burgeoning industries makes me an asset to any corporate boardroom. I'm uniquely qualified to have a movie podcast and an entertainment news blog behind a $1 paywall. So I'll be fine. Just fine. And the old guard of reporters are on their way out anyway, and the news world is just waiting for us to burrow in like brain-rotted ticks. Chaim will finally have to answer some real, tough ChatGPT-generated questions from influencers. We will force the Navy caps issue, and we will get players to participate in TikTok dances for our Instagram rules. Boomers and real information and writing are out. Gen Z and content are in. Time to give Channel 4 your 2 weeks, Doug. That's from the poor film student.
Poor film student. Give him my 2 weeks.
And your key card.
Morning, I'm switching things up a bit today. I realized that a couple of my recent emails were not fit for virgin ears, so it's time to get back to PG. I have something for everyone today. Jackson, nice work running point over the last week. Keep it tight, keep it tight. Do you keep it tight?
Just in general, I guess. I'm always
run a tight show?
Yeah, but keep everything tight, you know?
All right, let's get to the break here. Come back, Capitals on the penalty kill.
Yeah,
not so good. Is that an opening for the Blues tonight?
Nice.
We're back at it.
It was Tease City when you were going to.
Was it really? A lot of teasing?
I don't think I teased once.
Doug, a little known fact about Sunset Hills. Lindbergh Boulevard and Watson Road originated as animal migration paths from thousands of years. They slowly developed into paths used by indigenous people and later by early settlers. Do you know that?
No, I didn't.
Martin, did you know that in the 1920s, the Cardinals were more or less invented the farm system we see today in Major League Baseball? The GM, Branch Rickey, came up with the idea so the Cardinals could compete with big market teams.
Yeah, that I knew. Branch Rickey started spring training.
Kurt, Research shows that single dog dads are more attractive to the opposite sex. They increase your chance of meeting people in low-pressure situations. Huh. Is that true?
Can't hurt.
Well, Tim, you were credited with creating the first independent digital sports media ecosystem in the St. Louis radio world. Is that right?
I guess, yeah.
What are all the sources for this?
Yeah.
I don't have the sources. Don't look at me.
All of them are incredibly interesting. P.S. Chet's nips are still healing from his second piercing. More to come tomorrow. That's from Chet's neighbor.
Chet's neighbor.
Tim is back. Life is good. Gong me, Doug. I wish you would. Jackson's cute. Martin's sweet. As for you, Kurt, give me your effing feet. That's from the D-Gen from Jeffco.
D-Gen from Jeffco.
And finally, I woke up this morning with a little pep in my step. I couldn't understand why. And then I tuned in my favorite program, TMA. My ears perked up and my heart filled with love hearing that sweet, sweet voice of Tim. Tim's voice is like listening to Morgan Freeman during a vasectomy. No stress, no pain, just calm and relaxed, knowing Tim was brightening my day and I could shoot blanks the rest of my life. Speaking of shooting blanks, I was wondering if that farm place had glory holes, or should I make my own? Just asking for me and Kirk. Maybe we can get a Groupon and see where life takes us. Love you, boys, except Doug. Nobody likes you ever. That's from Chairman's pocket partner. I don't know what that was. Right there at the end.
What's that farm place?
I think the nudist colony.
Oh,
40-acre club, Doug.
Okay, what was the name of the guy again?
Chairman's pocket partner.
Chairman's pocket partner.
That's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling. Email today. We will vote. We'll announce the winner coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. Martin, you had to stick around. I hope they're not pissed at onboarding.
Way behind.
Yeah,
I've missed some time, so might have to leave some days at 9:20.
So you got to balance it out. Yeah. It's only right. Martin's heading out. Chairman will slide into the dais. We will take a break. Come back with the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour here on 101 ESPN. If you've opened your energy bill lately and thought there has to be a better way, you're probably right. Drafty, outdated windows can quietly drain your wallet month after month, letting warm air escape in the winter, cool air leak out in the summer, and forcing your HVAC system to work overtime. March is that time of year when a lot of us are thinking about fresh starts and maybe even getting a tax refund. And instead of spending that money on something temporary, what if you invested it in something that improves your home for decades? Universal Windows Direct makes that decision easy. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and there's no limit. The more you upgrade, the more you save. Plus, you get 24 months with no payments and no interest, giving you 2 full years to enjoy the comfort before paying a dime. And this month, they're also offering a $500 bonus off your home improvement project. So if you're thinking about how to put your refund to good use this year, consider investing in something that pays you back every single month in energy savings and comfort. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 2, get 2 free. No payments, no interest for 24 months. $500 off your project. Upgrade now and enjoy comfort that lasts for decades. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Hey, this is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Blues and Capitals tonight right here on 101 ESPN. Pregame at 6, puck drop at 7. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct.
Doug, we got our fantasy draft tonight.
I know.
Man, producer Joe does a nice job running a wonderful league.
Yes, he does. He does do a good job. I studied a little bit for the fantasy draft, just a little bit.
Who's your number one pick?
You don't know what position you're going to be in, so you have no idea.
You going to get Velasquez and store him for later?
Probably not. I can't think of any Cardinals. Maybe Burleson, maybe Weatherholt late. Beyond that,
You're trying to send me mixed signals. Southside Seaman won't pay attention.
I don't know. There's not many that rank even in the top half of the major leagues in their positions. 16-team league.
No.
I heard, was that a moan?
No.
You moaning? I heard a sound. Maybe there's a gerbil in the council.
I think that might have came from my esophagus, but it was not a belch.
Oh, is that right?
So you don't know if you're emitting sounds?
Well, I think I did, but I didn't know if it went out over the air.
Well, obviously.
Your beard's coming in nicely on a different subject.
Look at you.
It's got T-minus 12 hours until it comes
Let's
out.
go away.
It's weak.
It isn't weak. It's fine.
Put a little just for men in there.
It looks like I put some Elmer's glue on my face and then took a broom and shoved it all over my face.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. A lot of guys like that stubble look. That's kind of what you got.
I'll try. I'll keep going. I want to see how long I can go and see what it looks like once it gets longer and longer. But I got to shave the neck part a lot more.
You got a neck beard.
Well, that's where, unfortunately, my hair grows thicker is in my neck, which sucks. God.
Yeah.
It's Bad Beat City over here. From the neck up.
The beard does not look bad.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So I'm going to keep it rolling, I guess.
I don't ever see you with any stubble at all.
I have next to no hair on my face.
Yeah, whiskers.
If I didn't shave for 3 days, you wouldn't notice.
How's my beard looking?
Solid.
I didn't really do a whole lot.
Pretty thick on the bottom there.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Yeah. I only got a 4 guard. Doug, you know about the guards? You
Not
probably don't
really,
know
no.
And so this would like trim the whole damn thing down if I were to use a 4 guard.
For sure, it'd be really.
I don't know if they have beard trimmers. I assume they do, where it goes higher than that. But I use the wall peanut. This is not a live read. This is not Joey Vitale, payola, but the same clippers that I shave my head with. I just put a guard on to trim my beard.
Yeah. Okay, it's like a 7-wood. You know.
It's a great example.
Yeah.
You know, I, of course, have the club head speed to hit a 3-iron. You people, and I'm talking about you, the whites, do not. I, of course, do. I can hit a 3-iron. You guys are hitting 9-woods, 7-woods, and hybrids. I'm dainty.
Yeah, that's right. I've decided to not try to fix my distance issue. Instead, we'll lean into
Just
it.
play to it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the 4-iron, and I'm going to put in a 7-wood, and I'm thinking about a 9-wood too.
I don't think I've ever seen a 9-wood.
Old man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can hit it like 170 yards and it'll land like a lob wedge.
Then why wouldn't you use it all the time?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why it's not in my bag right now.
Should be.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm leaning into it.
Boy, you put that with the beard.
Yeah.
Unstoppable.
Look at this
I feel
guy.
like even without a beard, I can open up a whole can of sexy.
Put that off.
Here.
Doug, you want to know the average draft positions for our fantasy baseball draft tonight?
The average draft positions.
That's correct. ADP, as it's known, for fantasy baseball.
Oh, you're going to give me certain players, and I'm going to tell you where they're usually picked?
Who do you think, for example, is the number 1 overall pick so far in the draft?
Oh, it's either Ohtani or Judge. I'll say Ohtani.
I was about to say Ohtani myself, and then the page just literally opened up. And it is Judge.
Is it? Well, he would have been last year. He was number 1 last year.
Then Ohtani. Take a guess on 3.
Bobby Witt.
That's correct. Take a guess on 4.
Soto.
That's correct. Take a guess on 5. Well, you have been doing your homework.
Oh, 5. It could be Scooble.
No. Not bad, though. You're right there. He's
Skeens.
6. Nope, he's 8.
Okay. Not Tucker. Kyle Tucker was way up there in some of these. I thought, you got to be kidding me.
Kyle Tucker is 10.
Okay.
Acuna's 9. Jose Ramirez.
How about Guerrero?
7. Ellie De La Cruz.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because all the stolen bases.
Yeah.
So adjust accordingly. I don't remember how many teams we have in our league.
16.
Oh, do we really?
Yeah. So
Producer Joe's expanding like the NHL in the 90s with Teal.
If you get to 15 or 16, who knows who you're going to get?
Yeah, you'd be scraping. I had to bow out. Another year. I'm out. Can't do it.
You bowed out, did you?
2 years ago. I'm not good at it. I'm really bad at it.
But your fantasy football team.
I'm a lot better at fantasy football, but I'm trying to consolidate into one team only.
Baseball, you really have to be into it because it's every day for
every day.
6 months.
The strategy, I don't always understand. When to pull guys, when to keep them in, I don't know.
Okay.
West Coast games, I can't be bothered.
No, you're too busy.
I'm hitting 7 woods.
Well, sure. Or 9 woods.
One of my smaller friends has a 9 and an 11 wood.
An 11 wood?
He's a small little ball of hate, and his name is We Too Low. That's from the Worsen Woods Wacko.
That's a tough way to be described, as a small little ball of hate.
Who was the Pat Verbeek was the little ball of hate, right,
yes,
Doug?
Napoleon would have been a little ball of hate, right?
I think so, yeah.
Did Theo Fleury have a nickname?
I don't remember if he did. He was a good player. Theo.
Fast as a hawk.
Yeah.
The South Side Seamen deserve to have both Ohtani and Judge. That's from Eric in the Central West End. I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I have the top 2 picks.
They break up Ohtani, though, right, between pitcher and hitter. Yeah.
And he's utility in the Yahoo League.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not an outfielder. I don't know if that impacts why he isn't number 1 overall. I don't know.
I would think that would make him more likely to be number 1 overall.
Hell, I don't know.
No, utility doesn't mean you can play him anywhere.
Right, I know.
You just got that one spot you can use him.
But I think that's like a more sought-after spot than DH or something.
No.
Well, DH would be the utility?
Yes.
See, this is why I'm out of the league.
There is no DH. It's just utility.
Okay, fair enough. Never mind.
You could have 2 really good first basemen, but you could use them both because one can be the utility.
Right.
That's right. We'll take a break. We got more TMA coming your way. This is 101 ESPN. It's Team A101 ESPN 10 o'clock hour, brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling. Well, the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here on the program. Doug, you want to tell us about something?
How about Collier & Thompson?
Yeah.
Boy, if you want to do a remodel, this is the company that you need to know. You have to be able to trust that the work's going to be done right, communication is going to be clear, and to trust the process. Not easy in the remodeling industry. Homeowners have a lot of frustrations like communications and timelines and just having workers show up. You can avoid all those frustrations if you work with Collier & Thompson. Collier & Thompson checks all the trust boxes. They focus on thoughtful design, clear expectations, building relationships. Collier & Thompson's going to listen to you, understand your ideas, what you want, what you're looking for. They provide a steady, informed, and thoughtful process. They're not going to rush it. They're going to do it right. Collier & Thompson has been transforming homes since the 1950s. If you are investing in your home, trust Collier & Thompson to guide you with experience, clarity, and care. You will see how Collier & Thompson builds relationships and trust with their customers. One trusted partner from start to finish. Not going to be the cheapest in town. They are the best. They use only top quality materials, appliances. They got the best plumbers, electricians, carpenters in town. Been around a long time. It is simply the best place to go if you're looking for any kind of remodeling job. Collier & Thompson's on Manchester Road next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Come home to quality online at CollierandThompson.com.
Doug, we've got some golf news. Scotty Scheffler has just WD'd from this week's Houston Open. The reason, his wife Meredith gave birth to their second child. So that means he will now win the Masters, because when you have a child, you then win the major golf tournament when you are a world-class player. It's called #perspective. You get perspective on what's really important in life, and you come back free and easy.
So he will win the Masters.
He will win the Masters.
Okay. Well, he would have been the favorite going in anyway.
Indeed,
right?
Benny would have said it anyway, but now he will. So if you want to fire that out there. Papers, who you got winning the NCAA tournament?
Zona.
All day?
Yeah.
I'm in that St. Gabriel pool run by Cal Kennedy. God, he does a nice job.
St. Gabe's going to win it?
That makes no sense. They're not in it.
Well, they could still win this.
Well, I could win the NCAA tournament pool at St. Gabriel's, be one of the greatest wins of my life. I got Illinois playing Michigan in the championship game of this tournament.
And do you have Michigan winning?
I do.
Yeah. I have a 3-leg parlay of Michigan to make the Final Four.
Nice.
Duke to make the finals, and Arizona to win it all mashed up together.
What's that going to pay?
It's like plus 22.50 or something.
Nice.
Yeah. And I forgot about this, but I have a long Michigan State to win the national championship.
Tommy Bizzo.
Play that I put in like December, I think drunkenly, when I thought Tom Izzo was retiring at the end of the year. I was like, oh, Izzo's last stand. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And so I have that. So it's still alive.
Look at Papers. This guy's diversified.
I am diversified.
Sure that's what Ledoux does.
Yeah.
South City guy goes, man, I got a hot tip on something. Then I put all my money in it.
Yeah.
Like steak knives.
I like the idea of a hot tip.
And a hot tip. And Ledoux just diversifies.
Yeah, right. Just spread it out a little bit. But, yeah, I like Duke, Arizona in the national championship for a clash of the Titans.
Yeah, Jackson's officially released his plays. Follow accordingly. We'll take a break. Come back with more TMA 101 ESPN. Delmar Mortgage Company with Ryan Luchtefeld on during the Billiken season, giving us his perspective. Delmar Mortgage, an opportunity for you to work directly with somebody involved with this program, somebody you know from the Billiken program, and somebody who has been doing it with Delmar Mortgage now going back a number of years. It's Delmar Mortgage and Ryan Luchtefeld. Hey, Papers. What did he have to say yesterday? Because I was vacationing in the Hamptons. What did he have to say? What was his attitude on what took place with the Billikens this Saturday?
Really proud of the performances in both games, certainly the Georgia game especially, but the way they hung with Michigan, and then really excited for the future. I thought
they played well against Michigan.
They did played really well. Michigan's just like an absolute buzzsaw, but really high in the future. Coach Schertz sticking around. He said you don't have to necessarily replace Avila with an Avila-like player, but you got to figure out something to change up the offense because Avila is such a unique player. He's not coming back. So it was a good conversation we had with Ryan yesterday.
Yeah, Ryan Lechtefeld of Delmar Mortgage. And tell you what, man, I've noticed this here over the last couple of weeks. A lot of homes on the market. If you are looking to buy a home, you want to be equipped with a great mortgage company and somebody you know and can count on. And that's where Ryan Lechtefeld comes into play. DelmarMortgage.com is the website you can go to. Or you can call him directly on his personal number, 618-593-3608. That's 618-593-3608. Personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. It's Delmar Mortgage with Ryan Lechtefeld, 618-593-3608. Ryan Lechtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. Welcome back. It is TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sliding into today's while Martin deals with onboarding. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. Man, they are not happy.
That Martin left?
No, about a wide.
Just about us. Okay. Well, that's to be expected.
I don't know what this means. Well, you are a meat and potatoes guy, Tim.
You are. You're super relatable. You know, you're not just for the elites. You will sit down and eat potatoes.
Thank you.
And sometimes just raw meat to show that you're just like one of the other guys. You're just a fan. Just a big old guy and a fan, just like you.
What was the best dish you had down on your vacation?
Well, that's a nice question there, Chairman Kurt. We went to Brass Ring, where I recommend the Wingy Wingies for those who go to Cardinal spring training, twice, and almost went again on Sunday night. I like that hog snappers.
That is great. That's
You've dined there.
Yeah, I love that place. I had some sushi there that was really good.
My wife will get the sushi. I mean, it's so. You know who we saw, Doug, there?
Initials, please.
DP, your favorite.
DP. You saw Dan Phillips. What was he doing there? Wasn't Dan Phillips?
Nope. I'll give you hints.
David Perron.
Nope.
Holy
football.
Oh.
Dennis Patterson.
Oh, Darren Peterson. Not with Kansas?
Football.
Derek.
My mic might not be
Derek Peroni. I didn't think he would go there.
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, sure.
Trevor Lawrence.
Philly Special.
Oh, yeah. It's so obvious now. I'm not even going to say it.
Now this is
Doug
Peterson. Yeah.
Doug Peterson. Okay.
2 spots down from me.
Nice.
He just walked past. He used the little wizards at Hog Snappers. And I said to my wife, I said, you don't know who Doug Peterson is, do you? And she goes, well, do we know him? And I said, no, it's a former football coach. I'm pretty sure that's him.
Yeah.
I go, what the hell's he doing here?
That is odd.
But sure enough, he's Hog Snappers is in Tequesta, which is like the little city up.
He still coaching
they don't have it figured out in like the Jupiter area. They don't have like 50 different municipalities.
Yeah, it's a big miss.
With people making $40,000 a year to be on their city councils.
Yeah.
I think they'll probably figure it out, and maybe more people will move there, and maybe more capital will move to South Florida once they figure that out.
Because it's a dying area right now.
But he moved down there and is a Tequesta guy, which is just to the north of where the Cardinals play.
Well, you make your millions, and then you go and you retire down there. It's what everyone else is doing.
Coaching. You think he'd get back in coaching? He only had a few years with the Jags.
Yeah,
and then Duval got him.
That's right, Liam Cohen.
Yeah,
I could see him getting back in the game.
It actually said, or no, I'm sorry. Strike that from the record.
Okay,
what just happened?
Didn't he win the Super Bowl with the Eagles?
Yeah, Philly Special.
Yeah. So he probably made $20 million or so in his coaching career. 25. It wasn't around that long, but so I think that's probably enough to live in the Jupiter region.
I agree.
25 million is the cutoff.
Probably.
That's like the downstroke.
Anything less than that,
20 million, no.
No. You get back home where you belong.
Did Rocco's Tacos twice.
There you go. Delicious.
Yeah.
Guanabanas?
Did Guanabanas for my father-in-law's birthday, which was one of the reasons we were down there on
What's
Saturday.
the breakfast place with the huge
Juno
pancakes?
Beach Cafe. I was there 24 hours ago, Chairman.
It's a good
with the
spot.
Uncle Eddie's Pancakes. For those of you who go to spring training, that is at US 1 and Donald Ross. The Cardinal Ballpark is on Donald Ross Road. Yeah, so I was eating pancakes 24 hours ago.
Really?
Just fattening up for the slaughter.
But you're a meat and potatoes and pancakes kind of guy.
Pan cans.
How
many pan coins you got, bitch?
They don't work there, do they?
The pan coins?
They don't. You can't cash them in.
Oh, I would try.
There's an exchange rate issue.
I would certainly try. They can snip out those counterfeit pan coins, though.
Take a break, come back with the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today on the polosplus.com dossier. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
For over 135 years, Stifel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. So what does Stifel do? Pretty much everything money-related. Wealth management, yes. Banking through Stifel Bank, yep. You own a business, they've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stifel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stifel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stifel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stifel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success. That's why partnering with TMA just makes sense. Stifel and TMA, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues Capitals tonight. Pregame at 6, puck drop at 7. That was their SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
James Carlton, longtime sponsor here on the program with that incredible customer service. And now Little Jackie Papers is a customer just like I am. Along with Jamie Rivers and BK, if your insurance has gone up, give James a chance to save you money, and he can really do that in automotive insurance. He's been doing this for 18 years. He has never seen rates drop like he has here recently. The number is 314-961-4800. Or go online at carltoninsurance.net. I have been a client of James for the last 7 years. You have kids under 25 on your insurance policy? This is where James saved people the most money. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. Jackson, do you have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today?
Matter of fact, I do. Tim, adding to his one win total. Shooter McGavin.
Oh, really?
Is now up to 2 wins.
Okay. And one back of Chet's neighbor and the movie person?
Poor film student Chet's neighbor lead the pack with 3 wins, but Shooter McGavin tightens that gap.
Shooter McGavin has the talent to make a run.
Yeah, this is Matthew Fitzpatrick making a run.
Yeah, this is fun. You know, Matt Fitzpatrick, Doug, he wants to go by Matt now, was right there with Cameron Young at the Players, and you thought emotionally, how would he respond at Inverness? And wow, did he ever with chasing down? Was it Doug Lipsky?
I don't know where Lipsky was.
Sung J M just fell apart. What was he, 3 over through 2?
I didn't follow.
What happened to Sung J M?
I didn't follow it. I don't know. I really don't.
Shooter McGavin is Matt Fitzpatrick.
Okay,
yeah, he is.
All right, I see it now. Really?
Are you lying to me?
No. Well, I'm just kind of playing along.
Your sports updates are so fantastic. It's nice to know that the only sporting thing going on is the Blues pregame show at 6 and the game is at 7. Never mind anything about baseball, basketball, football. You give no updates. I wonder if you give updates on murders. That's from the 636.
It's a fair text. When I was on the Fast Lane last week, I heard Bradford Bruns.
Did you host the Fast Lane?
No, they were doing the show at Helen Fitzgerald's.
Oh yeah, wingy.
Yeah,
crinkle cut fries too.
And they were down, Anthony and Jamie, and so I went over there and talked for a couple hours with them. It was really fun. But I heard Bradford Bruns doing a SportsCenter update, and I was like, God, this guy laps me. He was playing audio in the SportsCenter update. He was playing like a little piece of some coach talking. I was like, oh my God.
That's just, when you don't have a trust fund, you work.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I don't have the resolve.
But you just sit back and wait for the trust fund money to come in?
Yeah.
And
is it wired?
Be damned?
I just read Blues puck drops until my trust fund hits.
BK and Ferrario are coming up next. We got to shut it down. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Sullivan, Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.